All right, THL, we're here. We are finally here. Coming in with a THL Deepholm tournament. We are kind of running a little bit behind just because of Discord being a little bit funny, as well as slobs, but so apologize for the slight delay. But I am joined by my good favorite host, or one of my favorite hosts, of Sunday Showdown. We got Hustle. How you doing, Hustle?
I'm doing great, Saku. Wow, one of your favorites. I'm
One
flattered.
of my favorites, yeah. That's right. So we got this tournament that's on the go. So I'm excited.
I know, how exciting.
Excited to get this rock and roll. We are going to broadcast a match that you're going to see on screen in a second. There's already bands in. The players are ready to go. But do you want to quickly describe what the match is going to be like, as well as the prizing, if you didn't know already? Or if you don't know, I can let you know.
As I have looked those over, maybe you have to correct me a little bit, but we're doing bracketed single elimination, best of 5 conquest. Am I right?
Yes.
With prizing for the top 2, that is the cool Jaina skin, Western Jaina skin for one of them, and then I think it's including packs, and then packs for the other one is for the second place placer as well.
Yeah, so we're going to get going here in a quick sec. I just wanted to update on what Azalea Akari has brought, as well as Pyrolama. So they both banned Rogue. Azalea's bringing Druid, Demon Hunter, and Warlock. We got Pyrolama coming in with Warlock, Paladin, and Druid. So almost, not even close to a mirror. Sorry, I was even going to say almost a mirror, but
well, it's two of the 3 classes are the same. That's close enough.
I suppose. So, but the way we're going to broadcast the tournament, we're going to watch these 2 players duke it out on stream, and then if that is determined in a quick fashion, then we're going to take a quick look at the bracket, make some more friends, and try and spectate as we go. So you're going to see quite a few changes, hopefully, to get things rocking and rolling, and try and keep it as smooth as possible. So awesome. Pretty fluid. So we'll just keep on going until there is a winner.
Perfect.
All right. So I'm going to let the players know they could start. And we're going to spectate for our viewers. The person on the right is going to be at the bottom of the screen most times. So in this case, it's going to be Pyrolama. And Azalea Akari is going to be at the top of the screen. So.
Of note, we can see this is open deck list, or at least we, the casters, can see it. So the druids are actually different between these two. Pyrolama bringing Treant Druid versus Azalea Akari's Mill Druid.
Yeah. You're going to be the resident expert on this. I've been playing Hearthstone for a little bit since the mini set dropped, and I haven't been doing too well.
So. You're not alone there, my friend. I've played enough to have a handle on some of the, what's popular right now, but can't say I've played enough to be winning with those things. But we're going to see some great play today, I'm sure.
Yep, just see Azalea's got the eyeball, but I don't see Pyrolama cut the spec.
Maybe they don't have spec on.
Yeah, we'll see if that flashes up in a sec. We get rock and rolling, so we'll probably miss the mulligans a little bit, but just click on Azalea so we can see. Oh, there, of course, as soon as I press the button.
And that's just the way.
Like, yeah, okay, I'll do that right now. Nope. Leave. So
we do have Druid into Druid, and that means that Pyrolama's got the Treants up against the Mill Druid on Azalea Akari's side, and a pretty good opening offer here for Pyrolama. You get the Witchwood Apple. Drawing natural causes off the top 2 is a nice way of dealing with whatever your opponent might drop early, and so they need to put the pressure on before Mildruid starts doing silly Mildruid nonsense. Now, having one of those Naga giants in hand for Azalea Akari is a little bit disappointing because there's such a great interaction with Pendant of Earth. Discovering one of those gives you just 20 armor, so that would be a huge hit to Pyrollama's sort of tempo and aggression, that kind of protection. And we do see Azalea Akari does have that available.
Yeah.
They have to coin into it. Set to hero power and save their coins. Pyrollama opting for the Plot of Sin rather than the Witchwood Apple into 2 Treants from hand. This lets Pyrollama top deck Herald of Nature and activate it with the mana available next turn.
Yep. Surprised they didn't hold that Plot of Sin, but I guess it's just to make sure.
Yeah, I found that surprising too. I think it may be because Witchwood Apple is a 1-mana nature spell, so if they top deck the Herald of Nature here, they can get it online. Alas, no such luck.
No. But it's at least 7 damage to face, plus hero power if they decide to smash that. More Treants.
And decide to just ship it all face. Keep 1 nature spell in hand. That will fit well if they top deck Herald of Nature here. And if not, they've got Summer Flower Child for...
Yep. This Druid doesn't typically clear board. But they get armor super fast, like that.
Yeah. Can do that.
And there is an emote. Pyrollama from THL, as well as Azalea Akari, also player from the THL itself, so player and contact creator. So, cultivation kicking in.
I have not been counting the Treants. It does not look like the discount's ready to play this turn, but they do have quite a threatening board.
Yeah, and Pyrollama kind of knows that there is a Naga giant in there, so big nourish. Okay. Ooh.
Yep. Just gotta buff that up. Send it face.
Keep shipping it.
Now, Azalea is in a position to try and turn the corner here with 2 Innervates into Aeonar. They may be able to play the Shattered Reflections. Let's see what they choose to do. Question is, would that be enough? You'd get a couple of taunts up. You'd heal to full.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Yog's going to come out and destroy the board for you. With no real punish other than your...
As long as it full clears here, which it looks like it will.
Yeah. Although it's scary being at 5 health.
Yeah, it can feel scary, but that is the weakness of this Treant Druid, is it doesn't really pack much off-board damage. It does have living roots and natural causes. So, oh wait, they found it.
Oh wow, that's right.
So, just enough. They had a little more draw, so they could have found the other living roots as well, had that one not popped up right there. But able to put the pressure on and to just get to Azalea Akari there before they stabilized.
Just a
Game
timing.
one going to the Treant Druid.
Yeah, just a timing thing. So do you roll it back there if you're Azalea?
Do the players get to see their opponent's lists as this open deck list?
Yes, open deck list.
Then I don't know if you keep with the Treant there, knowing you've got a Warlock and a Paladin next. You might consider switching over to the Demon Hunter, which can just steal games once you find the right cards. But
yeah,
Treant Druid is so aggressive that you may just decide to try and find your win with it. Or no, I'm sorry, Azalea Akari's got the Middle Druid.
Yeah, it could be a Warlock taking care of things. I mean, I myself, if this is sludge, which I'm pretty sure it is, yeah, they're both sludge.
Switches into sludges.
Yeah, not a full mirrored Warlock, but okay. Paladin versus Demon Hunter.
All right. So this Demon Hunter looking to pop off with the Blind Eye Sharpshooter that just keeps drawing your spells on Naga to allow you to continue sort of capitalizing off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then this new sort of version of Paladin, which makes use of the Excavate package that was introduced with this mini set. It's been very popular. It's been very prevalent due to its ability to counter the Druid, and the inclusion of those sort of Excavate things gives it a lot more value than you usually get from Paladin. So looking forward to seeing it play out. They've got double boogie down, so nice little curve here for Pyrolama, and stuff to do at least for Azalea Akari.
I've never really played the Naga DH myself, but I've seen it go crazy.
Yeah, it sure can. My APM is terrible, so I tend to avoid this kind of deck, but I have lost against it enough to be familiar with how it tends to run.
Oh, quick 3 damage to the face.
So now you've got options here.
I was gonna say, would it been worth poking the egg to get rid of it, or is it you just?
Yeah, I don't know if it would have been worth it to poke the egg. Oftentimes you don't because you don't want to give them the attack, but Paladin runs so many buff cards that maybe it would have helped to sort of have a neutral starting place here on board. But they have ways of dealing with it. They can give themselves, I think, 3 attack with the Desperado. Oh, but it's got to be Outcast. Does it have to be Outcast, or do you just have to have played a... It's not showing up for me when I hover over it, so I'll hover over it here instead. Yeah, +3 attack.
There you go. I didn't see what the punch to face, or sorry, to minion. Slither spear to. So you can see it. 1 of 2 bookie downs. Not the.
Yeah, that's one of the challenges with Paladin is that like you want to keep their board clear, and if you can do that, oftentimes you can win, but they just have so many ways of getting back onto board with really sticky minions.
Yeah. Especially with boogie down. So.
Mm-hmm.
Say he's gonna find out.
Oh, that's a nice draw off the top to activate Finale on boogie down.
Yeah, I was just gonna say come out on curve. Excuse me.
Some great draw here for Azalea Akari. Still no sharpshooter.
Yeah, sharpshooter is being difficult.
Yeah, the deck doesn't really work quite as well without it, but they are finding lots of the pieces that will allow them to pop off once they do find sharpshooter. In the meantime, you're gonna have to deal with this board and also set up to make things in hand as cheap as possible. Wow. So the order here will be important because they can get some discounts off of the Naga on the right, and then this rush minion, yeah.
Yep.
Already costs 0. We lost a little bit of a discount there, but it's hard to play, it's hard to avoid that with Bellerin.
Yep.
This is good.
Gotta go quick, figure out what to do. Get the 2-1. Could have dropped that, but
They could have. It wouldn't have. It just would have been another body.
Another righteous protector. I want to thank some of the viewers that have joined us on chat, right? About 18 minutes ago, roughly. Or we started 18 minutes ago, but you guys just saw it 8 minutes ago.
There's a new card from the mini set. I haven't
never
seen it too much.
Yeah, neither have I. So, what does it do for our people that don't play Demon Hunter? After your hero attacks, draw a card. So that's what Demon Hunter wants to do.
Yeah, I'm just hunting for that shooter, sharpshooter. Hovering over coin for Sigil of Time. I'm hoping the 4 cards they draw next turn will be enough to get them there, because it's starting to get a little bit scary here on Pyrolama side of the board.
Yeah.
It's a good treasure to find.
Nasty. Nice treasure. Buffs your minions. Takes care of the board.
Now, this 7/5 is a huge threat because of the new Paladin card, Shrimskavate, which gives Wind Fury. Oh, there's the sharpshooter.
Yep.
So here we go with the pop-off.
Didn't hit 7/5. Do we need another Naga? Or, sorry, a spell? Sigil Runner or Tough Crowd? Tough Crowd be interesting for the taunt, but not a Naga and not a spell. Not getting the hits. Desperately trying to get some chain reaction into the 7/3. Naga.
You're going to have to make a choice.
Yeah.
You're going to go face, or you're going to go after the 7/3.
Oh, no time.
Did they get it all out?
No time. Did not hit. So
they did not quite get that off.
No. Lots of things going on. You gotta be on fire and hope. But Pyrolema in a lot of trouble. Mm-hmm.
Just need 2 more attack on that.
Trade for it. Another trade?
No, I don't think they can afford one. Oh, what bad luck.
All right. Yep. Caster Vision is good. Yep. Pyrolama sees it and Game 2 goes to Azalea Akari.
Yeah, that demon hunter can just do it to you just like that. And had they completed all of their moves there, on the rope, it would have been even worse for Paralama there. So moving on, and Azalea Akari gets the demon hunter through.
Yeah. I don't know what the stats are for the Druid versus Paladin, but since Donkey's in chat, he can give us a rundown.
Donkey would know.
Give us a rundown, Donkey.
Let's go to our contributing member, Donkey.
That's right.
We're more like contributing members to Donkey.
Thank you,
All
Donkey.
right, we've got the Warlock Mirror.
Yep.
Both sludges. I know what this matchup win rate is. You want to guess?
I'm going to say 51-49 because somebody's got to lose.
That's right. Someone's got to lose.
Not
opener for Pyro.
Yeah. Not a good, not completely mirrored up, but there's some changes. Well, actually, it's quite a bit. Wow.
Yeah, there's a few versions of this going around, and I'm not familiar with all of them, but there are some differences here and there. This one, Paralama's running Gloomstone Guardian. Azalea Akari.
Akari's got more of a low to the ground, like lots of 5/1 cost cards, and
yeah.
So, but they're going fast.
In control of the board right now. Yeah, they are playing it out, aren't they?
Oh, there's one good one.
Wow. Getting that forge off makes this a huge tempo play.
Yeah. The pew pew.
It's always nice to top deck a quick draw card.
Yep. That big 6/8. Can it attack? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, usually it has a drawback, but that's what spending the forge cost does, is it removes those drawbacks. And
double spit, burning the 2 cards at the bottom. Yep. Using up all their mana to throw the salesman on the floor. Waste remover.
I don't think Paralama's got many sludges to the bottom quite yet.
No.
All of the fatigue lining up just right for Azalea Akari here, able to keep control of the board, and now has Paralama just totally under threat. They're going to get a little bit of recover here. Life steal off of these sludges. That snake oil gives Trolley Problem some nice synergy. It basically removes the drawback.
So I'm going to ask a question. What is your favorite Warlock hero skin?
My favorite Warlock hero skin? I just put I forget what she's called, but it's the Nimsy that's kind of got like that celestial flair to it.
Okay.
They just had her in the shop, and so I spent some gold on it. How about you?
I'm liking God, what's his name? Why did I blank out all of a sudden? Anyway, it's the special hero one. Rafam.
The Rafam, he's the Supreme Salesman.
Yeah. They get a kick out of him every time. So
yeah, I like that one too. Yeah. I was running that for a while.
But I do like N'Zoth here, the voice. So
Yeah, very cool. And suddenly, Azalea Akari is on their back foot, so
Yep.
needs to find their way back here. They do have some clears, trying to balance that against the desire to get more sludges into their deck.
Yep. I'll throw that question to chat, who their favorite Warlock hero is. Sludge on wheels. Hitting a sludge on wheels.
It's a little accident in aisle 3.
Yep. It's a pain in the butt card. So.
Yeah, it puts you in this position of, do I give my opponent more sludges or do I leave this thing up?
Yep.
And now our opponent, the opponent, or Paralama rather, has some sludges to burn.
Ooh. Creation coming out for the final kill.
Yep.
All it needs is one. And there's the one.
Yeah, and that's an important interaction, that the sludge targets the lowest health enemy. So if your health as the hero falls below any of your minions, that's going to go straight to your dome.
Yep. So Azalea Akari up 2-1. With Druid left. So I'm assuming
Druid remaining.
Pyrolama's got Warlock and Priest. Paladin.
Paladin.
So Paladin going to come out and try and do some damage.
Yeah, Paladin has an overwhelming advantage here. They are greatly favored, but you never know with Druid. They can really sneak up on you sometimes. But pretty aggressive opening hand for Pyrolama. They just need to decide how aggressive they want to be.
Yep.
Decide to hold back the coin instead of coining out the second soldier.
I like the card design for that as well. Audio amplifier.
Yeah, it's a cool one. It has a lot of utility and the right kind of deck, but it's not just proliferating the entire metagame.
All right. Do you burst a bubble? Ooh, Dirty Rat would be good.
Yeah, it's a disruptive one, but they decided to go for the card draw instead.
Yeah. There's Kel'Thuzad. One with the dinosaur. Kaleidosaur.
Like,
didn't get
the Wind Fury.
Get the Wind Fury. I was waiting for another bubble to pop up. That's the match that we showed last night. It always popped up with Death Rattle and Bubble. So
yeah, sometimes it gets those. This is going to be a tough one to deal with for Azalea Akari.
Yeah,
you do not want to leave that up, but Drew does not have great tools for this.
Ooh, that'd be Crazed Alchemist might be okay. But
yeah, it could make it a little easier.
Taunting is cheat, so let's go with the cheat part.
Yeah, cheating works.
Oh gosh, this is ugly.
Yeah, this is more or less why this deck is so favored against the Druid.
Yeah, it's like, hey, guess what? I got 16 up here. Get another taunt.
Can you clear this? Can you clear another one? When it reses?
Yes.
Reses with only 1 health, but...
Well, there you go. Azalea says, yeah, sure, I get you. Can't attack right now, but it is over. Turn 4.
Yeah, that'll happen with the Paladin, and now we're on to game 5, which I think will be the is that the
Warlock
Warlock
versus Druid.
the?
Yep.
Yeah. How exciting!
Already into Game 5, so welcome to THL's Game 5. We got Azalea's Druid up against Pyrolama's Warlock.
Pyrolama running the Forge of Wills in their version of the deck, which makes Waste Remover. It complements Waste Remover by giving you an on-curve way of generating a second 7/7.
What are the wonderful odds here? Let's go look at some stuff. Well, it's actually 48%, 52% for Sludge over Ramp.
That's good to know. Yes, Sludge is more aggressive on the board than I expected a deck that takes advantage of that kind of sort of like end game strategy to be. It reminds me a little bit of the sort of like Imp Warlock with the old Curse package where, you know, you had this early aggression and some late game inevitabilities. So Azalea Akari in a position where they really need to make sure they don't fall too far behind on board and can get to their power turns before it's too late.
And the Gloomstone Guardian.
I mean, what are you going to do about a 6/8 on 4? You know?
Look at it and curse. That's pretty much it.
Well, I could think to do also. Getting 20 armor will help, but
Yep.
Or 10 armor. Oh, 20 armor.
20, yep, because they already developed it, yep. So 20 armor the other way also makes me curse. So just gonna plunk it down. Going big. Putting pressure on.
Yep. One of those cards discarded was Furnace Fuel, so that did create a bit of extra draw. We're putting the pressure on.
Yeah, I just want to see what they burned, but let's see. Splintered Form and take 2. Yeah, so it wasn't too bad. Oh. Druid gets big again.
Yep.
Aquatic Form, what are they looking for aquatic form? There it is.
Yeah,
Insta-pick.
Spell.
It was insta-pick.
They want that 4 right now for this turn. That's just about to happen.
Copy that. 6/8. I mean, it's a lot of pressure. So how much should we get? 6 on? Sorry, not 6, but 2, 3, 18, 26 on board right now. But copy your.
You can recover here too now.
Yep, full
if
heal.
You want, you can get 2 8/8s down, but they may hold those because they're running a Nubricon.
Yeah. Or
a Nubricon seems like it's meant for cheating out ANR before 10 mana, so no need to save them. Just try and contest this big board. Present a threat of your own. They decide to hold the Frost Lotus instead of take the 5 armor right now.
You got to get rid of these 5/7s, that's for sure.
Yeah. Between the draw and the additional life gain. Just got to do something about them. But you also know your opponent can keep making them, so what do you do?
Yep. That's the hard part. Another big boy on board, the 4-4 with the 7-7.
Yeah.
It's going to be the awkward part of double hitting. There you go.
They only have the one sludge on the bottom, unfortunately, but
8-8's going to take out the 6-6s. What's Azalea got in their hand?
looks like they've got a Frost Lotus Blossom that's active, so they can get more armor with that. Of course, they've got the other Aeonar. And they're running Death Beetle, which is an interesting inclusion. If they're able to get Audio Amplifier out, that'll be a big charge minion. So Pyrolama needs to be thoughtful about that burst.
Popper comes out. Popgar, sorry. Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts comes out. Your 6-3 is already pretty much gone. Do you throw that in there and into this 5-5?
Yeah, I think they were considering the 7-7 to try and mitigate some of the burning out of the bottom of their deck that's going on, but
right.
Yeah, they know they just gotta.
I know these sludges are going to take care of that. Get some heal back. Another sludge coming out. Another sludge on wheels and burn. It's a pretty big board you're looking at if you're Azalea.
Mm-hmm. Discounts a lot of those spells. Considering the audio amplifier to maybe get the Death Beetle online, but with so much threat on board, I have a hard time ignoring the Aeonar that
Yep.
they agreed.
Two, get 10. Ooh.
Yeah, that takes care of one thing.
Burn another 2 cards. Put the forge on because you think you want a forge? Nope.
Decides to just fill the board up.
Sludging.
And then a little bit more sludge. Now we're getting into fatigue territory.
Yep.
So if Azalea Akari can just hold out, even if they can't clear, if they can just survive.
Solar eclipse.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Have some more
Mad
Anars.
Yep.
That's crazy. It's a crazy interaction that the devs gave Druid.
You mean hateful interaction? I mean delightful interaction if you're Druid.
Delightful, splendid. What a wonderful thing that our opponents can sometimes do to us.
That's right. Ron has a few comments, but yeah, so sure other THLers and other players that play these tournaments see this stuff happen and you're just shaking your head. What can you do? So
Yeah, it's the name of the game.
yep. No strategic thought process there. Just get big and smack the board. So Sludge going after the. I had a
Bad luck.
50-50 shot. Yeah, I was just going to say 50-50 shot on the.
Do they have to leave one up?
Yeah.
Or do they have enough sludges at the bottom to clear one out? I don't think so.
No. Snake oil is okay. I guess this.
Yeah, they can try and finale this gem tosser to help with some clear. Decide to send it all. Send it mostly face, not worry about the card draw.
Yep.
That remains on these two. Doesn't really matter. But losing some helpful cards, that second chaos creation.
Yeah. And here's where some of the shenanigans begin again.
Yeah, they have 3 more of those, so it's looking pretty bleak for Pyrolama here. There's just so much more recover with the various ANRs in hand, but it's been a really valiant effort against a really what often can feel like a very unfair deck. But they still have some stuff they can do. They do have Yogg.
Speak of Yogg. Don't know what that one does. Never seen that card before.
Found up some armor. Wow.
Wow.
And some taunt.
And plaint. Oh my. Well, I think this is
Yeah, that seems like they're just playing.
just playing to play. Thanks for the content. See if they go all 13 to the face, but nope.
Yeah. Maybe there, was another outcome if the opponent hadn't generated the 2 undead taunt minions. Maybe,
Yeah.
Some of that burst from the gem tosser could have gotten there a little easier. You could have pushed them extra, but just wasn't to be this time. And a really competitive 5 games for these 2 players. Really excellently done.
Yep. Wow. Ooh.
That's
heal up just to say no, Hearthstone, you can't kill me yet. Oh, okay, this one.
Yeah, you got the second one.
Yeah, this one says okay, you can heal me up. Merci beaucoup. There you go. Just trade snake oil. Let's do it.
It's snake oil.
All right, Azalea with the first win in our round 1 that we get to broadcast. So congratulations to Azalea.
And very well played, Pyrolama. That was a really competitive series and could have easily gone the other way.
So we do have another match that we can try and refresh here to see if it's over. So we're waiting for Wee Wizard and King Viking finish their match. They're at 2-2, and we're going to end up going to Platino. So Platino and the winner of Wee Wizard and King Viking. So
That's awesome. Do we have any other results yet, or are they just buys?
So we have Donkey going up against Impertinence, who just won 3-0. So Donkey's into round 3 already. Yo Daddy defeated, oh my goodness, AOC Suede, Saudade, I guess, or Swade.
Is it the AOC joining us in a humble THL tournament? No, certainly not.
We have Shimmer and Super Chicken. We got B and Rachel versus up against Typhoon, Chewy up against Judo Chop, and Mighty Beast defeated Madrigal 3-0 in the second round. So we could join Super Chicken and Shimmer, unless they haven't put their results yet. So I think we'll wait a couple minutes. I know Mighty Champion is kind of waiting for the Azalea to kind of kick into their match. That's who would go see MT Champion, I should say. Yeah, so we don't have. We could try and jump into Typhoon and Being Rachel, see what their match is like. 2-1 right now. Sure. Do you have Typhoon?
I don't think I actually have either one, but I'll grab them.
Okay, just ask Typhoon. So Typhoon's going to be at the bottom of the screen, Being Rachel at the top. Typhoon. So we're looking at a Rogue.
What are we looking at, Saku?
We're looking at Rogue up against DK. So looks like a typical excavate / plague DK versus your standard. Oh, maybe not. It's got the location.
That's it's looks like kind of a miracle build a little bit with that location, huh?
Yep.
It looks like Typhoon is currently up 2-1, so Being Rachel pushing to get the tie series here. This Death Knight is all that remains for Typhoon. For Being Rachel, obviously we've got this this Rogue. They also brought Death Knight and a Paladin. I'm not sure which one they won with.
Just gonna see if I could fix up the graphics real quick so people don't get confused. So Typhoon's Warlock got banned. I don't know what one out of Druid or Rogue, but those two must have won if he's on DK right now. So.
Mm-hmm. Being Rachel does have Velarok in hand, but Velarok is inactive at the moment, so looking for a quick draw to get some sort of value out here and also set up for a Velarok turn. She does have Breakdance, which can help them get some repeat uses off of Velarok. Now, I'm interested to see if Being Rachel just goes ahead and takes the 4/4 off this graveyard, or if it's here for bigger turns than this. Yeah, just going to take the good tempo 6/6 off of that location. Very good. Typhoon does have an answer. Might have Menethil looks tempting. They decide to go with the Frostbreaker.
Mm-hmm.
Tempo on the board.
Gonna keep an eyeball on that other match there just to make sure that they're ready. We can jump over to them as well.
Great. Here comes Velarok. See what we get off of. Oof.
Oh, and they're ready. So.
All right.
So we'll just finish off this one. Got to add Placino to the friends list. And yeah, see if we can. This one's close. We can still watch this until we get Latino and the Viking. So do you have both those players ready to go?
I'm adding right now.
Okay, me too. So doesn't look like Platino is ready anyway, so that's okay. But our viewers get to watch Being Rachel and Typhoon.
Those frost plagues are so annoying.
Yep.
Typhoon just gonna coin out the Prison of Yogg.
They don't like your 3/5.
Oh my goodness, well.
And Scourge just
That's a roll. Oh,
what
and
is
into the Scourge Rager. Yeah. See what Drilly can do. Find some taunt.
Rogue coughing up a bunch of stuff.
As it is wont to do. But no clear for the Scourge Rager, unfortunately. Do they have the win here? It's +2 on that, and then 3, that's 10. So they're halfway there. Another 2 off of the Hardcore Cultist. Not sure that they have the pieces to find the rest. Will they just try and push damage and trust their plagues?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my goodness! Wow. Okay. So
Yeah, this is just going to keep dealing damage. It does damage to the face.
yeah.
So needs an answer.
Shing. Latino. Okay, they're both ready. Don't have their bands in yet, so we have a quick moment to watch Rachel and then jump over to their match.
Rachel found a drown. Lots of ways of dealing with the existing board. So many, in fact, that they're just going to send this damage face. Yep, and then Deathborn gets them the board back. Time is right on 8.
Typhoon triggering that to see.
Oh, wow.
Why not Treants?
Let's play Treant Druid instead.
Treant DK in the house, peep. Oh.
Wow, very good roll.
Wow. Handled their own board, but still. And they all come back, of course. Mercy.
Wow.
The shenanigans are unreal here, folks.
Praise Yogg, am I right?
Yogg
Doing what Yogg does best, even from prison.
Yeah.
Wow, what a quick draw.
Wave handling the business. Sorry, we're going to go one more round here before we jump over, so I'm going to message the players to say we'll be right there.
And I'll look for some secrets. Perjury is interesting, lets you get more secrets. But also, cheat death with only Astalor up is sort of a tempting outcome here. You get another Astalor. Yep, looks like they do go for that. Nothing for Reska to steal now, but this does get Reska into the res pool. And being racial gets a second middle child Astalor. Typhoon, on the other hand, does have Helia now, which is important to the plagues package that they run in this Death Knight, but not rushing it out.
Nope. Ooh, Baron
Well,
Geddon.
that's a big elemental, all right.
Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving. 2 damage, that is.
Yeah.
All right, so one more turn, then we go.
One more turn, then we go. Being racial does have answers for this between the drown and the, well, mostly the drown. You have taunt available too if you want to put something in between you and the other minions on board. I'm gonna draw first.
Big thanks to Jim Phillips there for the 57 months on a 48-month streak. It's almost 4 years, folks, for subscribing to THL. It's in a row. 57 is what? We're almost at 5 years subscribing. So thanks to Jim Phillips and his support over the many, many, many years.
Thanks so much, Jim Phillips.
Okay. After Typhoon's turn, we'll change gears and start Platino and King Viking.
Yeah. Primus is going to take that Astalor away, and yeah, they're probably going to keep rocking for a little while longer, so.
Yep. So, Death Strike, Lifesteal, you figure? Yep. All right.
All right.
Let's jump off here. Good luck to Being Rachel, Typhoon. And
all right,
jump over to the other side. So I'm just going to change the graphics. So I don't know if you have the players up there.
I do.
Latino bringing Shaman. Oddball pick. Shouldn't say oddball, but it's a interesting pick. K was banned. Rogue, well as Warrior. Want to go over King Viking stuff?
Yeah, King Viking brought a druid, which has been banned, and also Paladin, Rogue, and Warlock. So unusual bring from Platino with the a shaman, but this is that nature shaman that was sort of the terror of the metagame a couple months ago, and we know how, you know, with the right combination of things, that can just get you out of nowhere. So interested to see how that stands up against some of these more current decks that people are playing.
King Viking, THLer, longtime THLer, was a teammate of theirs during, I think it was Pro Series. He's new to THL, so that's good. All right.
Welcome, welcome.
It's new to THL tournaments anyway, so. All right. So I'm going to let them get going here. And start now. Okay, have fun. So we are going to spectate Viking, the King Viking first to be at the bottom of the screen with Platino at the top.
Now, as far as those other decks go, it does look like, well, Platino has brought a Mech Rogue, and then Odin Control Warrior. King Viking going with the Excavate Paladin.
So we got a Shaman and a Paladin matchup right now.
Ah, sweet. Oops. King Viking first.
I want to thank all the players that were able to join the tournament. Hopefully everybody's, even though it's a kind of one and done situation, if you like Jaina, you haven't got her skin yet, then her hero skin, some incentive.
Yeah, very cool prize opportunity there. Platino here, in what I would assume is a little bit of a mismatch. You know, you need to survive long enough to get your one turn kill off. And Paladin can be so aggressive, so you can't sleep on even these little minions that they get out early. Yeah. Tempo's out of Flow Rider rather than waiting to activate its effect with the an overload.
Wow, turning that sneak into a big sneak.
Big salesman. They do have an answer here with Turn the Tides. They're going to choose to take the 5 to their face and keep this up on board.
They're going to Samuel Jackson that snake on a plane.
So we do have another Flow Rider in hand. You like flashes of lightning for setting up your OTK with big discounts on your nature spells, but it's a little early. So that might be a card they sit on for a few turns if they do take it, but it's good to have.
Mm-hmm.
Go for a second Turn the Tides to try and keep competitive here on board.
Just to update for those that are watching the bracket, we got Super Chicken moving on to round 3. So Super Chicken waiting on Being Rachel and Typhoon match. Yo Daddy waiting on Platino King Viking. Donkey waiting on Azalea and Empty Champion. Mighty Beast waiting on Chewy and Judo Chop. So.
King Viking foregoing the use of the Keeper Strength there to instead draw a Holy Spell. Save that clear for a more threatening board. Keeps moving through the deck. Oof. Inza, but overloaded. Has to wait a turn at least. You've got quite a few of the pieces, but risky to try and pull the trigger.
Yep.
Now what do? Do you clear this or do you hold your burn? I go for the clear. This is the first excavate, so they may have a play right away. Yep. Wow, what an offer with Resistance Aura. Huge find. Are they going to run it right now? Slow your opponent down for the next couple turns. Having to use some more burn. Right now you're just playing to survive. To deny your opponent the buffs that can make Paladin so threatening. Nice couple draws. This aura is such a big headache for Platino.
Mm-hmm.
But you just got to play some cards. Using both of the flashes of lightning, hoping to find what they need.
And doesn't look like they did.
Yeah. Will this be enough? You get plus 10, makes 15, plus 2. I think that's enough.
It's game one. Going to King Viking.
Yeah, tough matchup there for Platino with the the aggressive deck going up against their sort of later game OTK style deck, but they'll have another shot with it, and King Viking moving on from Paladin.
1-0 for King Viking in game one. Platino maybe thought their best chance to see what Shaman was going to do versus whatever came out of the gate. So, but now King Viking can't use Paladin anymore. So, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see if they run it back or if they swap to one of their other decks. They decide to keep it on the Shaman, and we're going up against the Warlock.
Shaman times 2.
Inza in hand for Platino. Back when I was paying closer attention to Shaman, that was usually a keep so that you can get those discounts as soon as possible. We'll see what they do. King Viking just going to keep the snake.
Yep.
Platino 2 sending back the Inza, finds a schooling, which is a great turn 1 play. Wins out the Flame Imp. So making Platino choose how to clear if they decide to go with the fish play here.
Yep. Fish play would make sense. Get rid of the 3/2.
You could find Zap off of Lightning Strike if you're lucky, and that would help you to but you'd still spend 1 mana, which would leave something up. It says to just draw. Gonna discover a nature spell, see if they can find something to help them out here.
Giant tumbleweed. No.
No, but this will help make things small.
Yep. And then get rid of it.
Gives them a second discover too. And they find lightning strike?
No.
Lightning bolt.
Yep. What happened with the blizzards? Being able to spectate the second player, the cards don't pop out anymore for me. I don't know if they don't.
It's happening for me too.
So.
Hopefully they'll fix that one of these days.
Yep. Get rid of that one. Oh. That's going to do some butt kicking.
So, as aggressive as this warlock can be, it does quite a lot of its own tempo gain at the expense of its health with fatigue damage and stuff. So it does need to be careful with how much damage it inflicts upon itself.
Mm-hmm. Forge and
Decides to crescendo for the clear. So Platino in a little bit of an awkward position because you don't want to overload here if you can help it, so that you have Golganeth available on turn 6. That only leaves really like 2 cards as options. So you could cycle the 1, trade the 1.
couple sludges. Oh, right on cue.
Yep, right on time. So Platino, if they choose to play Golganeth here, will need to select wisely because they know their opponent has enough barrels of oil to clear it. Goes for the draw. Can they just
go ham?
Not quite yet, but they've set themselves up for a pretty good next turn. They have not yet found bioluminescence, however, which is pretty important to the combo.
Double sludge hit. Oh, that's a bad burn.
Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, you don't love burning your only life gain, especially against a deck that just wants to burn you down. They have not found bioluminescence yet, so I think they're a little bit away. Let's see if they draw here. Wow, still no.
Bioluminescence being shy. Do they have lethal 4/8? Storm? Double storm? Yeah.
Just another 8. Oh, and then they've got one more with the 0-cost spell.
Wow. 2 to do it. Oh, 1.
It's just 1.
Ouch. Oh.
Yeah, not quite enough. So now does Platino just win with the 4, 8, 12, 16, or are they 4 off?
Yeah, there's no heal because of the legendary died. No.
Oh, and it wasn't. They did not have 3, so that'll.
Yep. We're tied up.
The shaman will take it. Well done, Platino, with the shaman, an unusual bring and one that paid off right there. So that gets through, and that leaves them with the mech rogue and the Odin warrior.
Okay, so we got maybe a Warlock coming back out for King Viking.
Yeah, could be. Could see the rogue come through here too from Platino. Haven't seen very many mech rogues lately, so I'm excited to see what they.
It's rogue versus warrior.
So this is the Drilly rogue, and they're going to hold 1 Scourge Illusionist.
See what mulligans happen for Platino. Unless they already did it. Just didn't show. Okay. Kept their hammer and got bash and... Ooh. Oh.
And Platino running Rifts, an older version of the warrior list.
So King Viking looking for that elemental that destroys the DKs to DKs, the death rattle, I should say. Yeah, the DK on the brain for some strange reason. So. Well, all right. Bash that 2/2 into the ground. So.
I'll try and get some copies of Drilly before.
Yep.
Before you draw.
Platino, you just have to go face because you can't kill that thing. So, and maybe you don't want to anyway.
Yeah, not quite yet. It doesn't always, it never feels good to take, 4 to the face. But when you're a warrior, you can usually spare some armor for that, and you certainly want to deny Drilly.
Odin instead of hiding. Good pick. Is it a 3-mana discount? I can't remember what.
I think so.
It's 2.
2 mana.
From the depths brings it down to 6. So next turn, Odin will fall down onto the board.
Oh, I couldn't see the Discover pool. Or the Dredge pool, I mean. But yeah, that's exciting. Have it if you want it. You definitely want it. Now the race is on.
Yep. Shadow Step. Oof. Okay, so how many cards does Viking have right now? 8, so that brings out Drilly. Drilly gets rush. Or no, can't remember. Nope, sleepy. Okay.
Nope.
Go for another Drilly.
Yeah, clear some hand space first. And that should give you all things, but
Yep.
you're going to probably hold the reward until you have some more hand space and stuff to do with it.
King Viking looking like they're doing okay. Platino, just trying to check, see how much armor they got. Bash. Still got Craftsman Hammer.
Yeah, so that's 9, 11 with the hero power, but the Cult Neophyte makes things a little bit too expensive.
Yep, so trade that. Or thinking about trading it. Explosions are going to happen here, folks.
Some bellowing flames here.
Fill up the hand. Oh, prep is going to be good. You could probably do... Yep.
Yeah.
Almost, maybe would have put Motherlode Drake and threw that in the middle somehow, some way. So you can load up on your health.
Yeah.
But
instead choosing to try and slow Platino down by denying them the the mana use.
Oh, now we're getting the Scorpion out.
Yep, you've got plenty of space.
Oh, there's a Ron's favorite card. Say it with me, everybody. Identity Thief.
Identity Thief. Yeah, what a one for a rogue to find too. Just already synergizes with what you're trying to do. Oof, this bait and switch is going to be a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
You can still deal with that like this, but you clear fewer things than you hoped.
Mill a card. Oh, okay. Yeah, Queen Ajara, you don't... Yeah, Ajara's not too bad of a loss, I don't think, in this case, but...
Yeah, they generate so much value. It really is just extra on top, but...
Yeah. It's like having a Dairy Queen Blizzard with more Blizzard guts inside, so... Whatever your flavoring is.
Of course, of course.
All right, more pressure with 2 turns away for Astalor to throw some damage.
Yep, and a lot of things to play around if you're Platino. You know, you've got to be aware of the Hunter Secret that's going to, fireball you, especially when you're so low on health. You need to be conscientious of the Astalor that's in hand. It only deals 7 right now, but on turn 10 it'll deal 14. So you've got to kind of get yourself out of range of this threat here. Fortunately.
Wow. So
yeah,
the 2 mana, the Observer of the Myths, basically have King Viking throws another minion down. I've never seen this card either. Never seen it played. It's just it adds another attack to its 1/4 stats.
We'll enter, I think, any other minion on the board with it, but we'll see if any survive. I don't know. I guess you throw your face into the Astalor.
Gotta move. Motion denied, taking away the 5+. Yep.
Yeah. They know that their opponent has it, so let's move on.
Yep. No need to hold up stream. Well, not stream, but more so hold up themselves.
Yep.
King Viking with Game 3 win?
I think so.
Into Game 4 with their Warlock going up against Warrior.
So this is a good position for the Warlock, because even if the Warrior does succeed at keeping your sort of on-board aggression down, you have to be mindful of the burn from the sledges. So good couple opening cards for King Viking here. Kicks the Geode back. And then, yeah, big mulligan from Platino and a better opener there.
Yeah, so Patino just don't think
Platino
they're going to
does have
play
an answer
anything.
for this.
Mm-hmm. Poke him his face with the 3-2.
Yep, a little gets through, but you don't want to leave that up if you can help it. I'm often tempted to hold that riff because it's so, good in combination with the other ones because it's so cheap, but I think that that's the right call there to just slow down your opponent for now and get yourself into a safe place to keep moving forward.
Geode coming down. Salesman coming down. Oh, guess they could have taken the Flame Imp, but Depths was coming out. See if they can repeat the same luck that they had and had Odin.
Yeah, you leave all of this up, which is not great, but you are a warrior, so you have ways to deal with it.
Yep.
So do you take the hits now, or do you go ahead and clear this? You could also just draw off the riff. That'll give you a +2 attack and a little bit of armor, so you could clear one thing.
Yeah, what would you clear? 3-2 or the 2-2? 2-1 doesn't seem to be as dangerous, but
certainly not. Yeah, I suppose the 3-2 is the biggest immediate threat, but it does start putting the sledges on the bottom. So on the other hand, the 2-2 gives them a way of cycling through their decks. So I don't know. I'd probably go for the 3-2 just off of instinct, but I don't know if that's right. It doesn't seem to matter though, because they are going to go for from the depths, and
yep.
it's the card draw on top. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing damage. So they have a clean clear here with bash into Bladestorm.
Yeah, bunch of 2-2s on the board. Can't remember if they forged yet. Platino.
I forged one of the bellowing flames, but two others have yet to be burned. And here comes some sludge burn. I think they've only got a couple.
Yep. 7-7's looking a little thick on board right now, but they can get handled by the flames.
Mm-hmm. And this lets them forge another card if they like. And then they have found Odin, so they still have the coin to get that out a little bit early if they want in a couple of turns.
Yep.
Now, which one do you forge here?
I would say, I could read, probably, well, you're not going to get big boards from Warlock, right? So maybe flames if you have to forge.
Yeah, I mean, not typically. That's my inclination too, is that they've got more tall threats than wide board states. They do have that one minion that can summon imps after taking some fatigue damage,
Yeah.
but it's kind of hard to, you kind of have to just pick which one and hope that you guess right.
I think they did. So, because you can handle that with one shot and not give up too much Craziness.
That's right. Yeah. This also gives you a very clean riff if you want it.
Okay.
Making some other considerations, maybe thinking about coining out the, yep. Well, offered Wind Fury and offered armor gain. Yeah. So now they're in a position to play this next turn and then have it ready for Odin on 8. But will they be able to
Are we even worried about the 2/4?
to get Odin out?
Yeah. Guess we don't really care, but
So this will slow Platino down a little bit.
big clear. Oh, Popgar survives.
And yeah, this is enough to stall out Odin here because you've got to keep your health up. You know there's a lot of sledges available. The 6-cost spell is interesting because it gives you a board of 1/1s, which will take priority from the barrels of sludge. Or you could trade a couple of them in and have a few 3/3s instead.
Mm-hmm.
If you do that and bash, I think looks to me like the biggest protection you could buy yourself this turn, but
Yep.
whether or not that's the right move.
Hit fast. Boom, boom. Did I get the second hit in? Yep. Okay.
They did, yeah. So that'll buy them a little bit of space. Puts them to 16, so as long as their opponent can't get 4.
King Viking. The tram mechanic. Popgar. Okay. Then tram. Oh, the sludge, I guess. Oh, okay.
So keeping the pressure on, making it really hard to get Odin out here.
Yeah, because it's lethal on board, knowing that you still got a weapon, but I don't know. Okay, I didn't see the shield block in their hand, so
Yeah, shield block helps. You're going to go ahead and use this Wind Fury up so that you're as far away from the sledge damage as you can be, but is no longer available to you for Odin, so it's just going to be one hit.
Crescendo.
Now, I have not been counting sledges at the bottom. Are there 4 sledges at the bottom? 5 sledges, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure myself.
Well, they'll run this rusher, so that's 4. Oh, this is only going to burn 3 anyway, so.
Okay.
Both players sort of like at the, one good turn away from their opponent, taking them down. So each one just pushing and pulling back.
Yep.
Considering the riff here. You can get a second bridge riff off too.
Chaos Creation.
Great spell, but not really the best moment for it. You don't have any more sledges at the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
Puts you back in control. Well, they decided to just send it face, try and get the opponent as low as possible.
Oh, okay. Is he going to Finley here? There. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, they get too much
surprising.
pressure on the board, so that's probably makes better sense. So that 3-4 me. Yeah, Blade Storm the 3/3s off the planet. Take that. Do that. Hit that. Rip that.
Bit of distance.
And then Odin, like a boomerang, comes back to hand.
It's a pretty good looking position here for Platino. Doing what Warrior does best, just turning the corner. Oh, burning some unfortunate cards, but you have to play a card, so.
Goes a sledgy. Yeah, this is going into best words in all of Hearthstone? Question mark? Yeah.
Sure are. That comes down. That'll do it. Game 5.
Game 5 it is, folks. So, scheduled matches have all gone Game 5. So congratulations to Platino and King Viking. Good luck with a Rogue and Warlock matchup.
Yeah, and it's going to be a mech rogue, which is exciting. We don't see very many of those anymore. That was very popular, sort of the set before last and before the mini set. Interested to see how it holds up against these sledges, which are sort of agnostic to Divine Shield. Well, it just pops a Divine Shield, but to things like stealth, which this rogue depends on. So whether or not Platino can get something to stick will be really important here.
So what do you keep for Warlock here, knowing you're going up against a mech.
Yeah, I think you've got a, well, this is what King Viking decides to keep, and this is a pretty cool curve. Yeah, you really want to deny Rogue the ability to get one mech stuck. That will end up taking Wind Fury and a bunch of buffs, but
Platino has
they have ways of doing that.
Yeah, they do. They do indeed. Platino with a big lumpy hand.
Yeah, lumpy is a good word for it. You do not want Neptulon in your opening hand. You have tools to send it back, but you really want to try and use the sort of Kobold Illusionist combo to cheat that out via Thunderbringer.
Hit. And the Slinger. Yeah. I really like this card. I like the design of this card.
I agree. I think it's really...
Except for when it misses.
Oh, that's bad luck. I think that was a heads-up call by King Viking, but sometimes you just miss one, and now they've got this big thing.
Yeah. And that was a good call for Platino to save the... can't even read that card upside down from the something. Anyway.
The Inventomatic and the Spider Bot.
Yep.
That magnetized onto it. And they're going to need to make the most out of it because their hand is not looking very helpful for the next few turns. They want to try and find some more stealth, and if they're lucky, some Wind Fury. They don't. They do find Divine Shield and Lifesteal. They have another bot they could try to discover off of the Deconstructor.
Big choices.
Yeah, it's always a tough call to say, like, do I take this healing right now with the Divine Shield, or am I going to look for something like Stealth off of the Drone Deconstructor? They decide to use what they know they have rather than take a risk for something worse, like Rush.
Yep.
And they're just going to push the damage.
And if you're King Viking right now, looking at a 10/10 that's bubbled up, doesn't make you feel warm and cozy.
No, it doesn't, and I think they're one mana or one damage off being able to clear it too, because they could get 2 sludges, but they won't have the mana to play both of them. They could only deal 5 damage from what's on board, so that would be 9.
Yeah.
They're just going to ignore it. Hope for the best.
Hope they don't have anything in the wings.
So can Platino find Wind Fury here? It seems like they will need to because... Oof, no, they find Rush.
Rush is okay on the existing robot? The 1/2?
Yep, you can use that to clear one of the things, and then...
Oh, goes...
But they're just going to keep pushing it face.
Yep.
I like this move a lot by Platino here. The longer the game goes on, the better it's going to be for King Viking.
Yep.
Just force them to deal with your big threat. Okay, let's get rid of one body, make it a little bit harder, but deal with this 14/14 or it's their game.
And I think they can with that crazed conductor now. Take 1 point of damage.
Mm-hmm. Could also trade one of the 2/1 and everything else into it, and then get it with the Barrel of Sludge. Well, I guess the 1/2 makes the Barrel of Sludge untenable, so your line's better.
Okay.
But I don't think that's enough.
Yep.
The concede from King Viking.
Okay. Latino with the win.
Latino with the Shaman and the Mech Rogue and the Odin Warrior overcoming King Viking with the sort of more traditional meta lineup here. So very exciting, and congratulations to both players. That was a really well fought set of 5.
Yep. So that moves us on to just trying to see who we had on tap. So Yo Daddy was waiting for the winner of Platino and King Viking. So just messaging Platino to see if they want to be on stream again. All right. Did you want to update? Oh, you got to go. Okay, never mind. So, just updating all our groups. We are going to take a quick minute there for Platino to kind of get their bearings. Yo Daddy is going to be on tap there. We do see Typhoon beating Super Chicken in round 3. We have MT Champion 24 going up against Donkey, and Donkey looks like he's on 1-0 so far. Then we have Chewy and Mighty Beast. Chewy up 1-0 so far. So Typhoon moving on to round 4. So we may end up watching their match depending on how this goes. So just going to message Yo Daddy to make sure that they're going to be okay. Wherever Yo Daddy is. Maybe they're not online. But yeah, so just to reiterate what we're doing here for the tournament, we have best of 5, single elimination. The prize is going to be Jaina skin, the legendary skin for Mage, or 15 Badlands packs for top spot. Second place will get 7 Badlands packs. So those of you who don't have those that are in the tournament that don't have Jaina, be a good little prize for you to win. So
Certainly.
see if we can get Yo Daddy online here. Dino just needs a few. All right. Don't want to spoil the football game, but yeah.
We'll do it anyway.
One team is beating the other team. Put it to you that way.
Classic. Classic football.
The one team that is supposed to be winning is not winning. So.
Oh, what a shame.
Dead
What
giveaway, right? Dead giveaway. All right, so did not see Yo Daddy on my list, so he must be offline right currently. Yes, he is. Okay. So hopefully you have Yo Daddy as a, oh my goodness, a friend. So Yo Daddy stats. What is Yo Daddy bringing? Yo Daddy is bringing Warlock, Rogue, Demon Hunter, and Paladin. And we already know what Platino is bringing. So just need to revamp that. I'm going to move some stuff around. I'm going to have Platino's It'll be the first to spectate. Yo Daddy will be at the top once the players get rocking and rolling. So I'm just talking to Lotus Knight, the organizer of the tournament right now. Just trying to get a hold of Yo Daddy. I haven't heard anything back from them either. Hopefully they respond soon. Do you anticipate a ban out of those two?
Seeing so much of what Platino has played, I would expect them to ban what they assume is the most aggressive. So maybe the Paladin, or maybe the Death or the Demon Hunter, which can just, if you let it just go, is just going to go.
Yep.
As far as going the other way, what do you ban of Latinos?
Maybe.
I'm not sure. The last opponent banned the Death Knight. I was surprised by that. Yeah, if it were me, I'd ban the Rogue, because Mech Rogue, if it does stick like that, you just lose to it. But I'm not the smartest with the bans all the time. I usually just ban the thing that I find the most annoying, so I'm less likely to tilt mid-match.
You have my stuff as well. I have a tendency to ban the annoying card that I hate playing against, which for me is Priest. So
Sure. Yes.
Priest is tilting.
Priest famous for being a tilt engine.
Yeah. Tilt machine. So, okay. I picked up Platino's stuff. Yo Daddy's still unresponsive just yet. I don't know if you have Yo Daddy as a friend.
I do.
Okay. Did you want to try and message him yourself?
Oh, sure.
And probably check in with Platino just to see when they want to get on board. The class is here while we're going through the motions. Okay. Okay, so reviewers that get to see Yo Daddy's going to be bringing Warlock, Rogue, Demon Hunter, and Paladin with Platino. If people saw the match before, it's brought out Shaman, a Nature Shaman, I keep on wanting to say evacuate, but excavate, Rogue. Okay, Platino's ready. Just gotta see if Yo Daddy.
Oh, I just saw their rank badge, so
Okay.
Yeah, they've responded to me. They said that they got your messages. So, or this was implied. Just getting set up, they say.
Okay. Yo Daddy being from Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. That's Australia. For those that don't know my speak, which is not very good. That's okay.
I every time I'm tempted to do an Australian accent, I steer clear.
I do it because I know I'm bastardizing it, so, but not on purpose.
Yeah.
It's just atypical of somebody trying to mimic an accent.
Unfamiliar accent, for sure.
Do I have an accent?
Do you have an accent? Sometimes I feel like I notice a bit of
a boots
of Nova Scotia, a little bit of that Canadian flair, but
yep.
I don't know that
you have
like hunting for it.
Yeah, you don't have the California surfer dude kind of deal. So
I don't. No,
man.
Bro, are you sure, man?
There we go.
Come out.
Just gotta chill, dude. scores. The scores are incorrect for those that are just tuning in. 0-0, waiting for the players to do the bands. So bands are in. Then we can play. Again, for myself, to remind myself, Platino's going to be at the bottom of the screen once we get going here, and Yo Daddy's going to be at the top. First to spectate is Platino. Dealing with a couple legendaries. So Platino at 6,472 on the legend ladder.
Your daddy is saying to let them know when to start.
Okay. Let's go. All right. I didn't see what they banned, being silly and distracted. So Rogue is banned for Yo Daddy, and DK gets banned again for Platino. So
Yeah, I'm interested in learning why so many people have been banning the Death Knight. It is an annoying thing to go up against because those plagues are so disruptive, but not what I would have expected.
yeah, I think it's interesting. And
Oops, that's the wrong person to start spectating.
see the eyeballs. So again, Platino first. Yo Daddy is going to be at the top. Away we go. So, falling into their initial start, Platino coming in with Shaman.
And the Paladin for Yo Daddy. Although
Game 1 of round 3.
it sounds about right.
Yep, round 3. Just an update. We do have Chewy up 2-0 over Mighty Beast so far. Typhoon defeated Super Chicken. And Donkey is currently up 2-0 over MT Champion.
Hi-Ho Silverwing coming down for Yo Daddy. A pretty good opening curve there in their hand, and they're looking over at their deck list. They're actually running more of an aggro, like looks like a pure paladin rather than the excavate list. So looking to just put the pressure on, and in a good matchup here against the shaman. Awkward choice here for Platino. You know, if you play one of the overload cards that are available to you, it boxes you out of getting Jazz Base up on 3. Or you could just coin it to Jazz Base, but they may prefer to hold the coin, so what do you do? I'm going to go ahead and get it up and have it ready for those overload cards coming down.
Yep. Oh, sorry for the folks at home. I fell asleep there and forgot to spectate Yo Daddy. So the cards flip over now. Here we go.
Yeah, and see how close Platino pays attention to the opponent's deck lists. Of course, you want to always deny Paladin whatever board you can, but this is a sort of an older list that we don't see quite as much these days, and Crusader Aura is not a very common aura in this metagame, so definitely want to make sure you limit the value that they can get from that. And this is a scary looking board when that's what you're trying to consider. So
Yep. Agreed.
still a couple turns away from getting Golganeth up. Gonna go ahead and take the discount right away.
Is lightning going to do much? Oh.
Yeah, lightning bolt can help clear one thing. You might find something like that off of lightning reflexes. Looks like they may just go with the schooling, and cross your fingers. And there's the bad news. They do have the Crusader aura, so able to also draw that, the other aura.
Yep.
Now, I'm not too familiar with how they interact. Can you have more than one aura up at one time?
I don't believe so. I think you cannot, but we'll find out in a sec if Yo Daddy pops that real quick.
That was not the greatest draw burn in the world. Could have given you maybe a little bit of leeway here, although the death rattle on those dudes, giving them making them a little stickier.
Yep. And obviously the cook, the chef, is going to pose more reload.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really think they have a... Do you pop the bubble? Because that's your biggest...
Yeah, it's the biggest threat, but it also, you leave more minions on the board that way. Oh,
Primordial. Ooh, okay. Primordial
yeah,
wouldn't have been
Zapple.
good. But Zap will do it. Yeah. Take care of some business. Get rid of the... Oh, there's...
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
They found Lightning Storm, but saw the second Zap instead, and that'll do a lot for them here.
Poke the 2-1. Yep. Okay.
Now, I did box out Golganeth, but...
Looks like they're going to go... Oh, goodness.
Oh,
okay. Never mind.
and then that'll end it.
Yeah. Okay.
So, game one to the aggro paladin, the pure paladin, and Yodeti takes it against the burn shaman.
Okay. Game 2 starting.
Latino running back the shaman, and we get the warlock from Yodaddy. Yodaddy's version of this list runs Imprisoned Horrors. A couple of different cards than what we've been seeing in the other lists, so excited to see what comes down from them. A full mulligan from Platino, and a very aggressive opening hand there for Yodaddy.
Double Flame Imp.
Yep. Gonna go for the most aggressive play available.
Primordial or Lightning Storm. Nope, Primordial. Okay.
Yeah, you can't play either this turn, and this one will help mitigate some of the death rattles like this.
Mm-hmm.
Or a future sludge on wheels, perhaps. If you can tolerate taking 6 damage for one more turn.
Platino. Wondering if the Primordial is wasted on these. Just going to turn into penguins, correct? Yep.
One of them will turn into a penguin. The other one could, I think, turn into any one cost card. Oh, and that was a good roll on the hero power to find some taunt, slow down the damage a little bit here, and
Not going to damage. To
yeah,
trigger.
and heads up move by Platino waiting there because you're going to get way more value now off of this Primordial Wave. It's going to leave a couple of sort of mid-cost minions, you know, the 1 and 2 cost minions, but they're a bit small.
Ooh, Symphony. Symphony gone. Seems like a big card to go.
Yeah, it's a really powerful card, but if your daddy can keep this pressure up, they'll be okay. So getting close to where one player or the other is going to find their win condition. Got some healing coming down here in Popgar the Putrid. You could just ship some of that face.
Crash the thunder. What does that do? 3 damage across the planet. Turn the tides. Smash a... You can't do that. Oh, maybe you can. Not going to use your face, obviously, but...
Zaps a nature spell for free.
So... Okay.
Good line here by Platino, clearing the board and keeping some minions there with health low enough to mitigate some of the sludges, but Chaos Creation can just go straight to the face. So
Yep.
can't play around everything, and did a great job fighting for it there. So that'll be a quick 2 games for Yo Daddy. Putting this shaman away.
Our pretty faces up there, but now I do. Just Yo Daddy up. Game 2. 2-0.
That's going to leave the Demon Hunter for Yo Daddy versus everything left for Platino. So they've got their work cut out for them against a deck that can just steal it from you sometimes.
Yep.
Oh, and the shooter is offered on the mulligan for Yo Daddy. So that's a great start.
Yep. Great pickup. What do you keep? Or you throw it all back? To me, it seems like a
throw
throwback.
it back, right?
Yeah.
I guess in the past Inzo was a keep, but that's going to be. It seems too slow against the Demon Hunter, right? You kind of maybe have to set yourself up as a little bit of a beatdown if possible. But no, they decide to keep the Turn the Tides in the Inza.
Had to think about that. So, School comes out.
Good. Yeah, great top deck there.
Agreed. Oh, I forgot to look at Yo Daddy, what he mulliganed. He mulliganed the can't read that upside partner. And there was something else in their hand. So, but greedy partner.
Yeah, I'm gonna coin that out. I'm gonna coin back and just seize the initiative. Force the use of 2 of the fish.
It's piranhas, yeah. Good old piranhas.
Oh, what an opener for Yodaddy. Like, even by the standards of this deck, like, I think they may be ready to go next turn.
Yep.
Meanwhile, this is not a terrible start for Platino, even. You've got the Jazz base right on 3. You've been able to use your schoolings to keep the board clear these early turns, but
You think, 30 health should be okay.
yeah, I can take 2. I can take 2. Surely we've still got a couple of turns before I have to worry.
Surely. Ron's favorite name there, Shirley. So
Yeah.
here's the Desperado.
Being patient, not going to play their hand out too soon.
Nope.
Keep some threat up. Lull your opponent into maybe a little bit of a false sense of security here.
Go, okay, I can go now. So I'm going to punch that. Get another salesman in there.
Ooh. So with that coming down, Yodaddy ready to really go off in a turn. Meanwhile, I expect to see Inza come down here for Platino.
You are correct.
Yeah, it's going to be a big discount on all of their overload. So they're honestly not too far away from how they win either. It's a matter of if they can survive this turn and find what they need to close it out next turn.
Okay. So is this...
And here we go. Let's keep your hands and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
Coin.
Enjoy the ride.
Naga. Arminian. Coin. Goodness.
Yeah, and they've got, so look at all of the zeros in their hand.
Yeah.
I think they've probably just got it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to count, but I'd be surprised if they don't. Everything going straight to the dome.
Yep. There's a 5/5 on the board? What?
That's not what we're supposed to be hitting.
Spell. Another Naga to start the trigger. Now he's got to go.
Yeah. Yeah, and now this should be it.
Yeah.
Plus 16 or something.
Something to that silliness. No. Do they misclick? Nope. And there you have it. Thanks to Platino and Yodaddy jumping on stream. There's a 3-0.
Thank you so much. Yeah, and congratulations, Yodaddy, and condolences. Platino is a good run and some well played matches.
Yep.
Sometimes you just get sniped by a sharpshooter.
So we got Donkey waiting for Yodaddy, and Typhoon is still waiting for Chewy, I think.
Or Mighty Beast.
Chewy already.
I haven't reloaded in a bit. Yeah, I still see. Doesn't look to me yet as though Chewy's match is quite ended.
Oh. Try and get Typhoon versus the winner. We can also try and sit in on... Well, that match is over, so we could do Donkey and Yodaddy, I guess, really.
Let's do Donkey and Yodaddy. I'm looking at Donkey. This looks undefeated so far in matches and games. Of course, in matches because it's single elimination. So just undefeated. Yodaddy 6-1. So that'd be a pretty competitive one to watch. I'm also happy to watch Typhoon and Mighty Beast.
Where's Donkey at? Where did Donkey go? Got a minute at least before... Okay, never mind. They're already... Shrug, sure. All right, so we're going to have Donkey and Yo Daddy. So we're going to move things along. Change the statistics here. Change Yo Daddy into Donkey. Spell it right. Donkey. Spell it better. Donkey, thank you for putting a 0 in your name. Okay, so they're both ready. What did Donkey bring?
Donkey has brought Paladin. It does look like the Excavate Paladin. Priest, and it looks like that's the Naga Priest. It brought the Drilly Rogue, and then the Sludge Warlock.
Okay. All right. Score is reset to 0. Don't think they have. Oh, don't think they did bans yet. Rogue, fine. PH. And Paladin. Okay.
So yeah, I'm looking through this bracket, and both Yo Daddy and Donkey were on a first round bye, and since then Donkey is undefeated, 3-0 in both matches, and Yo Daddy is close to the same, 3-0 in the match we just saw versus Platino, and 3-1 against AOC Swad Daddy. That's the last time I'm going to say that name.
All right. I just got both players to try and lock horns. See what happens. No bans yet. You must be excited. My San Francisco 49ers are playing tonight versus the Lions.
I'm so excited for that. You know what? I've been waiting to talk about that with you, actually. I've been waiting all stream. I'm surprised that it's only now coming up.
Yeah, it's
the
just
semifinals.
The games are just starting now, so.
Do you have to stay up especially late since you're?
Nah, well, it's 7:30 right now for my time, so.
Oh, I see. That's not bad.
Nope. Just doing the commercials now, so. It's fine.
Ah, yes.
All right, so we're just waiting for the players to get going. So again, thanks to Latino for joining us and joining the tournament, as well as all the other players that were able to get in. Kind of sucks it's a single elimination, but with this quick impromptu kind of tournament for this type of setting, we just did it or announced it 4 or 5 days ago, and to have 23 people to be able to fulfill this tournament, that's awesome. We appreciate you.
It's so exciting. Yeah, thank you everybody who's participated and agreed to be on stream for it. And give Hearthstone enthusiasts like me and Saku things to do with the game on the weekends.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. Don't see them online just yet, locking horns yet. Oh, preparing to battle friends, so they're doing things. Now we're just waiting for eyeballs. Have it refreshed. Okay, so we got Donkey's Rogue is banned. It's double Rogue ban. So
Yeah,
does that make sense?
About right.
Yeah. think so too. Rogue doing rogue things, so take rogue off the board.
Yeah, besides being an annoying class and sort of deck archetype to play against in general, it does statistically have a very consistent matchup spread. It's hard to find something very, very good into it. So it's plus between that and you can't account for every card your opponent might have to play because it generates so much. It seems like a pretty reasonable ban to me. And
yep, seems like both players are in. So we got Donkey at the top of your screen versus spectate would be Yo Daddy, so he'd be at the bottom of the screen. So we have Yo Daddy bringing Warlock, Paladin for Donkey.
mulligan there for Yo Daddy, the 1 and the 2 drop. Ooh, pretty good opening hand. Donkey with something to do on 1 and on 2, so Yo Daddy running an imprisoned horror list. We didn't get to see that card come out in the previous games. It starts out expensive and costs less for all of the damage you take over the course of the game.
Still don't have a winner for Typhoon yet, but
Yo Daddy ticking down that cost on the imprisoned horror and just gonna push some damage face. Ooh, great top deck there for Donkey.
Sludge on Wheels coming in clutch
and
right now.
Yeah, and a top deck there for Yo Daddy too. It's maybe a little bit slow against what Paladin wants to do, but it just seems like the play, right? Gonna get some sludges rolling. But here, if you're Donkey, man, I'm nervous spectating these. These players are both so good.
Yep.
Like, what do I say? They're just gonna do something totally different than any line that I see. We see the fossilized.
Poisonous Wind Fury. Oh my goodness.
And that Wind Fury is always a big point of threat from the Paladins. You've got to deal with that if you can.
Yeah. Knowing you're not going to get a sludge out of a bump. Wow. Out of either egg. So you got to throw yourself up against, even if you clear the egg that's taunted.
Finding trolley problem right there off the top is great because you don't have to lose your coin trying to get that out, or something worse, I suppose.
Yep. So here's the ugly part.
Oh,
leaving it up.
Disrespects the Wind Fury, yeah.
And getting hard punished with a big Wind Furied.
Will that be enough? Is that 12? I think that might be enough.
Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah.
Quick and dirty. Boom.
So, took the chance to demand that Donkey have exactly that, the necessary buffs within 5 mana, and Donkey had them. So game 1 goes to the Paladin with Donkey and Yo Daddy on their back foot here.
Donkey and Yo Daddy, also THL players at one point in their careers. Playing Hearthstone, I should say. Shouldn't say their career, but very good players. So Okay. What does Donkey bring out? Warlock again? Or Warlock, I should say. Yo Daddy brings out Paladin. Let's see what happens.
I'd love to see the Priest come out here for Donkey. I brought Priest in Pro, didn't play it because I went 3-0 on one deck. Wish I had the chance, and we do get to see it
Hey.
come down here against Yo Daddy's Paladin, which we know is more of a pure Paladin than the Excavate that we've been seeing from other players.
Yeah, I think he just throws away the Crusader. Because Kel'Thalas is good. Hand of Adal is good. And he complete mulligans. Okay.
Yeah, decides to look for minions, and I get that. Against this Priest, it's another deck you want to deny them board, keep them off of it. The way they get it is by cheating mana and then buffing the junk out of their minions with Serpent Wigs. So
just gonna
Donkey deciding what to keep. Serpent Wigs always probably a keep, but Donkey would know better than me. Yeah, and they send it back.
Ugh. That outside of the boogie down, you have a 4 of a kind for mana. Just gonna step away from the mic for a quick sec just to grab some water.
Couple of one-cost minions coming down here for Donkey, discounting that Thirsty Drifter, but a huge couple of, all of the threes coming out for Yo Daddy, and a couple of, you have a lot to do the next couple of turns with both Boogie Downs and then Musters for Battle to follow it up. Donkey just tempoing out the Handmaiden. And Yo Daddy going for a wider board than going for the second Boogie Down there. A few options here for Donkey. Shard of the Naru in particular looks good. Not sure what they selected. No, they opted for Deafen. Second Muster for Battle coming down here for Yo Daddy. I'm gonna start sending things face and demand that Donkey deals with this board. Very patient game here from Donkey, not overextending themselves with, actually sneaking some healing in on top of what they're about to put out on board and emptying their hand, but in control at the moment.
Empty hand and a priest. Not the greatest, but big board to deal with.
Yeah, and this all I was going to let them clear out some of these things. Leave them with a 1/1 Naga and an empty hand. Not the worst draw here from Donkey, able to get some overheal for some draw. Oof. And a Serpent Wig that really wants some help.
Yeah, Yo Daddy's Garden Grace getting discounted to 0 now, so
Not able to get finale off on that, but still worth it for the tempo. Couple of ways to draw cards here.
oh,
Oof.
ugly. Where's my Nagas and my cards?
Yeah, this can be a challenge with the Naga Priest is just kind of like running out of gas. You have some cards that depend on other cards activating them, and if you don't get those in the right order, you just fall behind. But
You just watch Hearthstone instead of play Hearthstone.
that's right. But some paths open here still.
Mm-hmm.
For Donkey. They're not totally low on health, so they may have a turn or two before they really have to worry about. But they're gonna get this other Crimson Clergy down.
You put it down?
You gotta hold it. No, you wait.
Ooh.
Heck of a draw there for Yo Daddy.
So this is
Will that be enough?
That's
not quite. I count 23.
You bump first? Do you bother? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Prevent your opponent from drawing up. And then because of the weapon, they can also clear the...
Going for it.
Or do you just send it all face? Oh, that helps. 24, 27. I think it's still just too little. Yeah, you're gonna take care of the card draw engine that they see and send the rest face. A good top deck here can help Donkey with the Amantu, but no, it's not there.
Oh.
No,
yep,
that's not going to do it.
Tied up, folks. Seems like Paladin is OP.
Paladin dominating this, to be sure, and issuing Donkey their first loss of the tournament, I think.
Yeah, just double check that right now. Daddy lost one. And Donkey, yep, undefeated so far. Till now.
And we've got the Warlock Mirror, I assume. Let me double check that both of these are
mirrored.
Yep.
Actual mirrored.
No, they're slightly different lists. It's the same archetype, both running sludge packages, but Yo Daddy with the Imprisoned Horror package, and Donkey topping out at Chaos Creation. Running the list I'm most familiar with, the more popular one on ladder at the moment.
All right. Elementium Geode. Ooh, that's a good card. The signatures are really popped out in Hearthstone when they've colorized them. So
yeah, that first set that they released them in, everyone was pretty disappointed with the art style, and they've really dialed it up since then. This is some gorgeous card art here.
yeah.
And it's cool that it's always cool to have one of these in a deck that's actually sees play. I've got one or two War Master Wounds and stuff like that that are pretty to look at, but not viable at the moment. Nice find, that Sledge on Wheels.
Gonna see another sludge on wheels. Oh, okay.
Gonna go for the bigger body first. Threaten your opponent with that. All right, finally found a Symphony of Sins.
That loves to get burned tonight, so if anybody's watched Warlock, seems to be a favorite card.
YoDaddy having to get more bodies on board rather than try to deal with their opponent's board. We will see Sledge on Wheels come down here, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Bump the 3/4 or...
I suspect so. No. YoDaddy under quite a lot of threat here.
Yep. Got the Crescendo.
Yep, Crescendo helps deal. +1 barrel.
Right back at you, Donkey said.
Yep. Donkey not overvaluing the bottom of their deck here, and this is going to get a couple of sludges out and take board back.
Ooh, okay.
They do lose their
Pop-Car.
Pop-Tart. Oof, losing a sludge on wheels there, but able to take control of the board back. Now the Symphony of Sins starting to look very good here, with the value that it adds, especially taking into consideration how many cards Donkey has been burning. If Donkey starts to run out of gas, that'll be a little bit of extra value to maybe get you over that finish line if you're YoDaddy.
Chewy and Mighty Beast are still playing it out. They're tied 2-2 right now. So Typhoon is still waiting.
Going to use sludges to clear board, keep control of this tempo, and start pushing the damage. There's a few cards.
Yep.
To be expected in this kind of deck. Can't be too precious with them.
No emotional attachment?
It's hard for me. I love my cards. I don't want to watch them burn.
Wow.
Yep.
Sludge just putting in work.
Yeah, the versatility of these sludge is really on display here. Obviously a huge threat to your life total, but also able to help you keep control of boards. And a very interesting set of choices here for YoDaddy. You could take the healing right now with some burnt to the face. You could get rid of more of your opponent's cards and force them.
Yeah, I think that was
or you could just find the Taunt Reborn.
I think that was the best pick for him. So
yeah, Sticky Taunt Minion.
And okay.
And a free Imprisoned Horror.
Toss it. Bump it.
Twist it.
was wondering if you're going to finish that off. That's great. That means we both played that.
Yeah, that was a classic. Loved the old Boppets.
Google it, folks, if you don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah,
It's on the interwebs.
I'm sure these days a vintage toy is what
Yes.
they would probably call it these days.
Yep. Just like a record player.
Just like a record player. Unable to deal with this 6/6, but able to isolate it. So now YoDaddy in a position here to recapture this tempo, has both Chaos Creations in hand. So you can count, you don't have to worry about burning one off the bottom. You have a lot of burn.
One. Yeah,
Well, not too bad as far as those burns go, and threatening lethal against Donkey here, so Donkey needs to find their out.
and it's going to be rough. So,
Yep. It's going to be able to discard both of these.
wow.
Together with the Forge of Will is able to actually do quite a lot.
Yep. But, does he know? No. Over the top.
Yep. Really good line there from Donkey, but when your opponent has both and you're down to 5, can't play around all of it. So now we're 2. Is this 2-1 now with YoDaddy ahead?
2-1, Daddy ahead. Death. What's it called? Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter
So,
available.
Yeah, this Demon Hunter anchoring YoDaddy's lineup. And it's really a formidable one. So Donkey got their work cut out for them, but if anyone can do it.
You can do it, donkey. That was my poor attempt at
That was great.
Shrek.
That was really good. I like that a lot.
Not that we're cheering for anybody in particular. We both want both players to win, but obviously they can't. So
No, just for the memes.
Yeah.
If your battle tag is memeable, we'll play with it more than if it's just your first and middle initial and birth date. What are we supposed to do with that kind of material?
Yeah, and social security number, we just put that on there. We won't tell anybody.
From both players.
Wow. So
okay, something to do on 1. Demon Hunter always has something to do on 1, but it's not always the best. So we're gonna go with the Illidari studies.
Security.
Yeah, you could coin out security. Gonna take command of the board early.
Well, you have the opportunity, yep.
And with Sigil of Time in hand, you're not too worried about running out of gas at the moment. I want to avoid falling behind how aggressive this Warlock can be.
Security. I don't think security is right. Maybe I-beam. There'll be 1. You could use it if you want it.
Security will also be 1 because it'll be discounted.
Oh, right. Silly me.
So this is a pretty good looking board. Gonna hold that second Felon Flames though for use as an activator for Sharpshooter. Your opponent runs some AoE, so it's not worth it just to
Load up
get
on the
one
board.
extra 1/1.
Viewers may hear my cat in the background.
I was wondering. I didn't want to call attention to it, but I got very excited. Exactly, you have cats. That's so awesome.
We have
I'm jealous.
two orange cats that are crazy. So
Oh, I love that.
one is very vocal. Right now they're getting a treat at 8 o'clock Atlantic time. So that's why he's so happy. He gets a little treat before bedtime.
Wow, 2 orange cats.
Yep, one fluffy, one's normal here. So
The world owes you some brain cells for the ones that are missing with those. Oh boy.
yeah, they
That's so exciting.
certainly test the sensibility portion of it. It's a orange cat. So all right.
All right. Quite a full hand here for Daddy, but a lot of threat coming there from Donkey's side with that 6-8 coming down. Plus the location to create a duplicate body, and they're starting to get ahead here on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So Daddy in a bit of a pinch.
Those 6-7s and 6-8s on the board don't make you feel nice. All right. Still no.
Yeah, and these sharpshooters can clear a lot of stuff, but still quite a lot of health we're looking at, and no sharpshooter. So yeah.
So, what did we say before?
Oh, we love game 5s.
We love game 5s. So, can we get people that have enough coins in hand going to game 5? We got Donkey's Priest going up against Yo Daddy's Demon Hunter.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one to watch. Both of these can snowball so early if you let them. So this is going to be a challenging match for both players. I'm excited to see how they navigate it.
Game 5 time. In chat.
Yep. Sigil of 5 offered here to Yo Daddy. They're going to keep that. Serpent Wig. A couple of Naga, but not really the ones you want to start with. They're going to keep the Wig and... Let's see if we get a good turn 1 play here. Not particularly. You don't really want to coin out a 1-2, so may just see the cycle here. Hope to find more 1-drops to play with Pip.
Yep.
Just get another hero power on a slow hand here for the Demon Hunter, but with both sigils and time in hand, that won't stay so slow for so long. Meanwhile, we did find some card draw here for Donkey, and it's going to be a nice hand for Pip.
Just to update anybody that's watching the bracket. So we finally have a winner, Chewy defeating Mighty Beast and going up against Typhoon. So the winner of Typhoon and Chewy will meet the winner out of Donkey and Yo Daddy.
And yeah, this one starting to go Donkey's way. Of course, never can count the Demon Hunter out, but things shaping up pretty much right how you want them to. If you're this priest, you've got activators for your Serpent Wigs. You've got discounts on the Thirsty Drifter. Oh, double spectral sight.
Gotta use that.
Yeah, we'll start with the one on the right.
Minion to go through the flames or through
Felon Flames.
Yep.
I could see momentum too. That's what they decide.
That's what they think.
Fortunately, they need to
deal with that.
Take 5 to deal with that, and they still leave a body on the board, unfortunately. School Teacher available to Donkey, but also able to trigger some overheal with double Crimson Clergy into Dreamboat. That's going to be a 4/5.
Yep.
So really threatening situation if you're Yo Daddy. You know, your opponent's got a lot of card draw available. They're in control of the board. Their hand is full. You really got to start popping off soon, but have yet to find the sharpshooter, which is the challenge of this deck, but able to get off going down swinging, which will be with most of the board.
At least with the clergies being destroyed this round.
Yeah, you leave up the 4/2. Oh, but you're able to still attack, so you actually can clear the full board.
Nice.
Yep. Good clear there from Yo Daddy. Donkey still with the initiative.
The Thirsty Drifter.
Decides to pile on as many stats as they can to try and mitigate what might be coming from an approaching sharpshooter.
Yep.
Plus, you get a second one of these.
I didn't even see it go into Donkey's hand. It came right back out.
Came right back. Still no shooter there for Yo Daddy, which is a disaster.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's too bad they didn't have what was it called? The guy that sends a minion back into hand?
Yeah, I forget the name of that one too. That would be a big help here. Don't find it. Midnight Wolf, able to clear one of these.
The bigger one.
Now, if you're Yo Daddy, you're also starting to worry about, boy, do I remember the name of that, guys. Oh, seems maybe Donkey isn't running the legendary minion that when you cast a spell on a minion makes their the attacker health even. So
Or Pelagos? Was that who it was?
Pelagos, that's right. Yeah, not running Pelagos in this version of the deck, so can't flip the attack there, but doesn't seem to be needing it at the moment. Oh, here we go. Time to
Time
to get rolling with this. Let's see if it'll be enough.
Sigil? Oh, pick, okay.
Sending the quick pick back.
Desperado.
Yeah, it's tricky because you're kind of out of great ways of playing. So you hope to find a one-cost Naga here.
And there it is.
That is one cost. But some unfortunate order here, and they're gonna have to go face and just hope their opponent doesn't have the burn. But
and they do. There it is. Donkey. Moving on.
Overcoming the Demon Hunter with the Priest. And as far as I can tell, Donkey is the only one believing in the Naga Priest for this tournament. Only Priest I've seen so far, and it paying off there, taking out one of the more formidable classes to be brought in this tournament. So well done, both players, and congratulations, Donkey, on moving forward.
Okay, so now we can try and see. I'm just trying to refresh here. So Chewy's up on Typhoon, so we can join that match if we like. So Chewy, we can try and spectate first. I'm just going to get permission.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Donkey waiting for the winner of Typhoon and Chewy. Okay. Chewy's good to go, so spectate Chewy first. It looks like it's 1-0 for Chewy. Rogue beat Lock. So let's join Chewy versus spectate first, and then Typhoon.
Yep, Chewy up 1-0 against Typhoon. Typhoon bringing Warlock, Rogue, Death Knight, and a Druid, which has been banned, against Chewy's Rogue, Druid, which has been banned, Warlock, and Warrior.
Okay.
Chewy opting to spread out on the board a bit more rather than drop the disposal assistant. Now, one challenge that Chewy with this Warlock will be facing in this matchup is every time a play goes into the deck, it shuffles, so you can't count on your sludges being at the bottom of your deck as you might otherwise. So looking to make sure you activate those when you know you can. Opts to keep the gem tosser over the carts there. Hardcore Cultist up available on 3. Oh, and that's quite the top deck there. Sludge on wheels, and then a Flame Imp to follow it up.
Setting up the screen so people can see. Just fixing Typhoon's list.
That's the first Excavate for Typhoon. Gives him a bit of healing, a bit of card draw. Frostplague coming up. Makes everything a bit more expensive. Bit of a tricky choice here. Cycling Snake Oil into the the Trog Finale could clear, but we've seen before doesn't always, and they're content to just rip a sludge to clear the minion and keep control of this board. And this one much more likely to clear now. This gem tosser.
Yep. Wow.
There's Hilga, but a little bit slow given the state of the board. Still, it's going to keep those plagues persistent over the course of the game, and it looks like Typhoon's got some options for slowing down the pace of things here.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, Helga.
Hell yeah. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about. So Chewie in a good position to heal up here.
Yep.
Remain in control of the board, but deciding if this is the moment to pull that out or if they prefer to wait. Hovering over the chaos creation a little bit. They do have some sledges down below. Gives up one minion, keeps the other.
Just double checking to see if Pop Tart was, if it's off the board, is still discounts the fell spells.
No, I think it's an aura. Yeah.
Yep. Did not know that until just now.
Yeah, it's definitely one that your opponent wants to remove, and now you just barely don't have enough mana for playing all three barrels, but you have several on the bottom. I'm not sure what the interaction is once one hits the reborn minion, if the others would go face before it reses, or if it would res before the other one's trigger. If they just
Chat will
chaos
find out
creation
for
face.
us.
Yeah, chat will know. Or we'll find out right here. Oh, and they find a nice taunt minion. They only had the two on the bottom anyway, so.
Well, burns a plague card. That's good.
And by the way, I've been saying that they do have some on the bottom. I was not paying attention to how many times the deck was shuffled since they put those things down there. So who knows if those were down there naturally or if they just shuffled their way back down there.
Yep.
In any case, Typhoon on their back leg, they are able to deal with this 5/5, but their health total looking a bit precarious. Yeah. Canary essentially making the thing from below not unplayable, but barely worth playing given the cost of it, and there's no way of discounting it if you're Chewy.
Mm-hmm.
So able to recover a little bit of health or armor on top of the health and position themselves in control of this board. Decide there are better things somewhere in their deck.
Still weird to see a thing from below in their hand.
Yeah, it is a strange one. Now needing a clear. I don't think they've got very many fatigues off, so that crescendo is not going to be too helpful, unfortunately.
No. Just checking to see how many. Just one. None. What they're going to do, just get that 8-8 off the board.
Yeah, this clears the 8-8. And they did just put some sledges on the bottom with Finley, so well, and isn't it nice to find another taunt minion? That deals 4 damage to a random enemy too. Wow. That's quite the roll.
Just in case.
Great treasure there for Typhoon.
And Typhoon coming in with the big 10-10 daddy. Oh.
Yeah.
Never lucky.
So see if Chip can find their way out of this, but the Death Knight looking like it's gonna get away with one.
Okay. We are 1-1.
1-1. And we see this Death Knight, which hasn't in previous games we've spectated done particularly well, but we're seeing its utility, its versatile utility there, and how it can be disruptive of the game plan of the Sledge Warlock by keeping the sledges sort of mixed in and not just at the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
So no more Death Knight. And I think we're done with the Rogue on Chewie's side, right?
Yes. Chewie has defeated Warlock on Typhoon's side. So we're going to see Warlock on Typhoon's side versus Warrior. And this is
an interesting Warrior.
It's a big one. No, it isn't.
Yeah, it's a Warrior running the new Deep Miner brand card, which, if your deck has no duplicates, triggers your battle cries for the rest of the game. So its goal is going to be to survive long enough to get that out, and then take advantage of that to do some really fun-looking things, like play Boomboss Thorgrun, for example. So I'm excited to see how this plays out. And Chewie with a couple of
pairs, yeah.
Chewie armoring up as much as possible.
Yep.
Knows that the biggest threat is just health total. Once that gets down, it's hard to play around all the things you need to play around, and lots of armor gain here, lots of card draw. There's the Boom Boss. Got a couple of ways of dealing with some boards with the Blade Storm if you can position that right. Trial by Fire also.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that Chewie's kind of rifling through real quick that's doubles. So Stone Skin Armor. So anything that's Accolade of Pain hasn't. Oh, yeah, he has. So all these cards coming out. Trial by Fire. The only thing I didn't see was Aftershock. So he's getting close. Chewie's getting close to being able to Reno or Deep Miner Bran, for that matter.
But a lot of threat also coming here from Typhoon.
Mm-hmm.
See if they can keep it up. Yeah, we're going to coin out Trial by Fire here, and that will clear. Very clean.
Super clean. I really hate that card. Playing against that card is Trial by Fire, especially if you built up a big board.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a big swing
Yeah.
play to be sure, but Typhoon with some answers to it. So Chewy not out of the woods yet.
Another trolley.
Trolley problem, which will discount a sludge. Just like that, Typhoon's back on top. Chewy hanging in there.
Yep. Blade Storm doing work.
With the health total so low.
Yep.
It's getting pretty close to. Yeah, I think that'll do it actually. I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 on the bottom. Nope, just the 1.
Dangling from a thread. Wow. And then, yeah. Okay. Almost got there with it. If they needed to had another hit.
Yeah. Nearly turned the corner, but no cigar there for Chewy.
All right. Game 3 ends with Typhoon with a win. So going into Game 4. Winner of this, if it's Typhoon, goes to see Donkey. If not, we're gonna go to Game 5. I'm crossing my fingers that Game 5 happens. So
We love Game 5 here on the THL Twitch channel. So if you also love watching 5-game series of Hearthstone, please like and subscribe, or drop a follow. What do they do on Twitch?
drop a follow, subscribe, heart. Give us some hearts.
Yeah, give us some love in the chat.
So we get Rogue up against Warlock.
Yep, Chewy swapping over to the Warlock, and of course Typhoon left with the Rogue.
Just updating Donkey on the match progress. Because he's in EU right now, so they're about 5 hours in the difference. So players are going fast, and Typhoon has really got not the greatest hand to deal. And if you like my voice, you're going to hear it twice. It's okay. So Hustle had to step away for a quick sec, so we're going to see Sludge on Wheels come in. Probably get some food. Don't blame him. Sludge on Wheels doing some work. And I think Typhoon is going to be running a little low on good stuff. So Chaos Creation, Furnace Fuel, Fracking, they're not all the best, but fracking it is.
Am I back? Is that better?
You're back. welcome back.
So sorry about that. Turns
It's okay.
out AirPods don't last through 5 game sets, so
That's quite
I
okay.
had to switch those out real quick.
Got to resort back to the old-fashioned earphones.
Yeah, gotta get the plugins.
Typhoon's been getting pretty unlucky with his draw, unfortunately.
Or fortunately, if you're a fan of
Yeah.
5 game sets, depending on how you look at it. But yeah, looking like they're starting to run out of gas there, although they're keeping the pressure up.
Yeah.
Best that they can.
Yeah. Made a smart move trying to bounce back and do the benevolent banker. So twice. See what they could get.
Very cool. Meanwhile, only one fatigue so far for the Cleus conductor, so it'll just be 133. All right, so find a couple of things here. Start with the Kajamite creation.
Lunar, or you're going to get punched in the face soon. Could be the seedling.
Yeah, a seedling gives you draw, so just thrive in the shadows. I'm not sure what spell
Yep.
Typhoon would want to find, but they decide to look for the thing to help them clear board and hope to get a discount off of a future spell.
And there is a rock. I am a rock.
Typhoon here with the pressure up needs to decide whether to send it face or to respect this this board from Chewy and make some trades.
Yeah.
Also have the rock.
I think that's the question is, do I use the rock right now? Go all face and throw the rock at the, yeah, okay. And, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Can tolerate a 3/4 and
9 cards. So putting Mr. Pop-Tart Sludge Slinger legendary thingy. Get some heals. The board's pretty ominous right now. Can't clear it.
not quite clear it. You can use 2 crescendos, I suppose. You take the damage from that, of course, take 5 damage, leaves you with 7. But does put you ahead on board. Baritone Imp, or this actually discounts the crescendos.
Yep.
So that'll be a nice bit of healing, and now you're in control. I forgot that those were fill spells. Oh, not what you wanted to see, so you're going to have to break that.
Wouldn't hitting the 2/6 be better? But I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, because of the lunar eclipse. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Yeah. Ooh, terrible roll on the treasure there. Don't have anything to do with that. So gotta hope that
I think
your opponent doesn't have a way of doing it. But
it's looking pretty sassy right now.
Yeah, a couple of ways to get it done, and
yep. Guess what, folks? I don't know about you, but I think there is a game 5.
Game 5. How exciting!
Ho hum game 5.
So we're gonna get this Drilly Rogue up against the Highlander, this sort of eventually will be a Highlander warrior. Needle Rock Totem seems like a pretty good find here on the offer, as well as from the depths, and a full mulligan there for Typhoon, who finds the weapon into Casualite Creation, so a pretty clean curve there too, although not the preferred cards. So, card you really need to respect if you can help it. There are ways to, but unfortunately it is quite costly. First Riff is a nice find.
From the depths. Astalor doesn't need to get out. Bladestorm or Hammer to thin it out if that's the plan. Didn't see what they
Looks
picked.
like they go with the Hammer. Nice find on the Excavate there. Gives them a clean clear on that 1/3, and it sets up the next Excavate treasure.
Yep.
To pair with their Cult Neophyte on 4. It is the Canary, so that is more of a reactionary card. Maybe changes the plan next turn, and Chewy.
It's Aftershock 2. I've never seen that card in action.
Aftershocks is a new card with this mini set. It deals 1 damage 3 times. Gets a discount if you cast a spell last turn. And yeah, good play here because it gives you an empty board against this totem.
There's Deep Miner.
And there is the Deep Miner Bran. So now just trying to thin the deck out to activate this card. And we can see all of the fun stuff it can do. Wow, another Benevolent Banker offered to Typhoon with this deck.
And he takes it. Trial by Fire.
Yeah, that's seems good.
Seems funny that it's coming from Typhoon's deck. I don't know if you saw that. Should be coming from Chewy's, but whatever. It's Discover, I think.
Oh, the animation, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like sneaks it onto the top. Well, it did do Chewy a little bit of a favor in that it took out a duplicate, but that duplicate card now in hand sort of undoes that. And here comes Velarok.
Yep.
So this is going to be a ton of value over the next couple of turns for Typhoon.
Oh. Yep. Shadow Step it, and then Breaker it next turn. Breakdance.
Exactly.
It's probably one of my newer favorite cards there.
Breakdance?
Yep. No.
Yeah.
The Velarok there.
Oh, Velarok. Yeah. So testing that secret first before running this out, and then gonna get a couple of 4/4s or
there's
a 3/3s and a 3/1.
There's a beast on the board, 2/1. Triple flex.
Yeah, and here comes the Trial by Fire. The Benevolent Banker does not show your opponent what it steals, so should we be discovering that right now?
Kind of sucks because you're running everybody into it. Oh well. Got a 5/5 on board to big enough to be annoying.
Cherry with an answer to it, however, or a couple.
Yep.
But really focused on getting the duplicates out of the deck.
Yep. Shield Slam.
They can even just ignore it, I wonder, right? Like,
Well, they get enough armor for sure. They can just go face.
wait until.
Yep.
This Finley is a bit awkward because you do not want to send Deep Miner Brand back, but you also want to find the other dupes. What do we get off of Velorock this time?
Blood Boil. Nope.
Yeah, just a little bit of card draw. Now, do we run this Velorock back right away? Sure does.
Oh.
What a draw.
Scar. Light Bomb. Scar it is.
Go for the Scar. They've got a couple of elementals in their deck with the Shatter Shamblers. So I'm going to be able to get a little bit of value off of that.
Gonna rip it again?
For a future clear.
Nope. Just muzzling some magic.
Nice draw for a little bit of draw.
Yep. Blade Storm coming in. I don't know. They still got, I think, a couple duplicates left. Acolytes there.
Trial by Fire, Craftsman's Hammer, Aftershocks they've played. They have their Acolyte.
I think next turn, if they pull, we haven't seen the totem was there, shield block was gone.
So I think they might
next turn
be
they
there
might be.
now.
Yep. I think they were waiting for Acolyte to kind of show up. That is a great card for Typhoon. And here comes Scar. Another one of my favorite signature cards with the cow, especially.
Very fun one. Now, Bran is active, but you are under quite a bit of threat, so you kind of got to deal with that first, unfortunately. Dealing with the 1/3. Oh, you don't have your second Blade Storm?
Nope. So how much power is on the board? So we have 17 on board right now.
They can deal 3 across the board. For 2, they have Slam to deal another 2. I think they can get the clear here, but they're going to actually chuck it back. Hope
There's
for
Blade Storm.
something better.
Shield Slam. Reno's a good one.
Yeah. Reno will help quite a lot here. I don't think Ashara is active. She could be. I don't know. I don't remember when she was drawn.
Yeah. It's not active. Not yellow, so.
Yeah, and with only one spell in hand, this is sort of a dead hand for Typhoon for a little while. But Chewie having sent Bran back makes things like Astalor a little bit less effective, and that's a great treasure to drop in that space.
Yep.
Untargetable by spells or hero powers.
So might see Astalor. 0 cost anyway. What's the button? 2 damage, discover a spell.
There's Bran.
Brand it up.
This is the moment.
They only got 4 cards left, so draw is not going to be good if they try to do that. What are they drawing anyway?
It's just the stuff that was in their hand last, I guess. But yeah, I don't remember what that was. And now, fortunately for them, Astalor is going to deal double here, so you can clear the first body, but you won't have a way of dealing with the 3/1 after that. It's probably okay.
Well, they could shield slam it if they wish, but I think that's a waste.
Well, I don't think they can target it with shield slam because of
right. Spell. Stupid me. Okay. So leaving it alone. Okay. Jar still not active. No yellow border. Gonna do it again. Break dancing.
Try and get some of these restrictions off of Ashara, and then
Bran is pretty much not worth.
Yeah, it's just an expensive 2/4 now.
Yep.
Well, if there was ever a card you didn't mind burning, it's probably
That's
the one
it.
that draws you more cards when you're at the end of the deck. Is your 3-cost minion?
Ooh. Got a taunt out of it.
Pretty good.
Double punch for that. Yeah. You got Astalor.
Yeah. So, sure you found their end game. They've got double battle cries on all of these, so that's going to be double the. Oh, it's not going to be double the armor gain because that's the mana thirst cost, but we'll get double flame bringers twice. So you'll have 4 of the 8-cost one, each of which will deal 28.
Jarek nut coming down. So the Acolyte's not going to see any action.
Nope. Nor will I suspect the shield block, but maybe both Astalors right now.
Yep. Got 10 mana. Spend 10 mana.
Yeah, if you don't care what's at the bottom of your deck. But Boom Boss is more fun, so let's definitely do that. Ah, and then here comes the shield block to draw some of those out.
Pew, 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 pew.
I think the hero power would draw again if they wanted, but don't really see the need. Pretty far ahead now.
I think it's Discover spell. Yeah.
Oh, this was the Discover one, not the draw one. Well, the only time that's the one you want to draw is when you're out of cards.
There he is. Drilly. There's the Scorpion. And it dies. Get 2 coins. There's Shatter.
I think this clears everything, right? Because then you can prep out the... Oh, you're going to do this.
What do you get?
Kidnap, Shell Shot, the Hunter Secrets, the Giant Tumbleweed, whatever that card is called. Only does 6 though. Follow it up with the Shell Shot.
Yep.
A little bit tempted to try and get the Kidnap up, but it doesn't disrupt battle cries, unfortunately. Oh, I misunderstood which movement was in their hand. And this is gonna...
Take some damage.
Yeah.
Here comes Astalor, and that's going to close it. Oh.
Yep. The double battle cry is going to make it pretty unlikely that Typhoon can recover here.
Yep, just going to notch it down and... What's Typhoon's out here? Facing 54 health.
Movement of Desire will help. Oh, into Tess. Will that be enough? It'll heal you for another 6. That would be 29, which would be one more, but with the weapon and the hero power. Oh, but the draw. Oh, but the other movement.
And he could...
Wow.
Gee,
yeah. So this does actually pad the effect of the Astalar quite a bit, right? Because it's going to do 28.
Trial by fire. Oh, okay.
Oh no, the tumbleweed. Bad order.
Big board, yeah. So, Astalor.
All right, so they're effectively at 36 against Astalor. Gonna deal 28, leaves 8 up, and they've got 5 after that. Does this do it to all enemies? All minions, no.
Blazing power, what's that? Give 1, okay, for each damaged. Comes 28 points of damage.
Yeah, I think that's lethal, right? Because another 14 plus 3. And so we found it.
We have our finalist. Congrats to Typhoon for getting this far, and also congrats to Chewy.
Yeah, what an exciting set that was, and what an exciting set we're about to go into. 2 players, each one bringing sort of like the lone version of one of these decks. This Bran warrior here for Chewy, and the Naga priest there for Donkey. I'm excited to see how finals play out.
I'm just asking Chewy if he needs a couple minutes before he goes versus Donkey. Okay, just updating Donkey. All right. Let's get Donkey into set here. Also, just again, reiterate, we thank all the participants in this tournament. Single elimination makes it a little bit harder to play, but it's definitely puts a lot of emphasis on making sure you're making good plays. So that's the challenge. Changing the graphics here, so just in case People have stepped away. We see Donkey is going up against Chewy for the finals. So just chatting to Chewy. And Donkey. Okay. So Donkey coming in with what's he coming in with? He's coming in with Paladin, Priest, Rogue, and Warlock with Chewy's Rogue, Druid, Warlock, and Warrior. So let's see what they end up banning here. I'm just fixing the graphics as we speak. Rogue is good. It's just Warrior for Chewy. And yeah. Not that I have the ability to do the poll, but do we think that the participants tonight in the finals are going to go to Game 5? That will be
Game 5. Game 5.
everything that Hustle and I have shown so far has gone to a Game 5, so the theme should only stand to reason to reach that point.
It's that Sunday Night Magic, Saku. All of our matches go to Game 5.
Correct.
We always have high quality competition here on the Sunday Night THL channel.
Yep. All right, so I messed up Donkey's class because wrong thing, so he brought Paladin. Paladin, Priest, Rogue, Warlock. Paladin. All right. Everything's fixed up. The score's up, so we are reset back to 0. Tell the players to get going here in a sec. Any predictions? Actually, I better refresh to see what the bands are going to be.
Yeah, I'd like to see the bans, I think, before I make any predictions. I expect that we'd probably see Druid get banned. We could see a Paladin get banned. Those have been two of the sort of, well, Druid might have been more powerful this tournament if it hadn't been banned so much, but
Yep.
But it's being banned for that reason, and so lots of rogues getting through. I'm noticing, in spite of sort of its very dominant spread, but it can also brick pretty bad, as we have seen once or twice here. So
Just messaging Donkey to say we ready. Oh, maybe we can get some. Lotus made a interesting point in our chat, which is aggro versus control finals. If anybody is into that,
right.
that's pretty hype as well. So
V hype.
Don't believe the hype. So LK is heading to bed because it's an hour later. So he's an hour ahead of me, which is 9 o'clock my time right now in Atlantic. So he's 10 o'clock. So he's just an old man going to bed at 10 o'clock.
Dude, I fell asleep at 9 o'clock on Friday night or something like that.
It's okay. Your body's tired, so that's it. All right.
Sometimes you just got to go to sleep.
That's right. Chewie and Donkey are preparing to battle a friend. 2 European players. 5 hours, possibly 6 hours in the difference. I think it's only 5, 4 or 5. I think
Is
Chewie's
Chewie also on EU? Or
yeah, Chewie I think lives in Sweden.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that.
So Donkey's in the Netherlands, I believe, but he can correct me if I'm wrong. So waiting for some eyeballs to kick in. Actually, yeah. Do we have bands yet? Refresh. We do have bands. So we have Chewie's Rogue is Gonzo.
And no priest from Donkey. Oh man. Oh well. No Naga priest. Still, exciting set of matches coming up.
Yep. Chewie's Rogue gone Donkey. Ron will be happy.
Yeah, get out of here, priests.
Get out of here, priest.
It's an aggro priest.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It's a fast-paced one, as we've seen. Gets big or tall quick, so. Here we go. The Donkey's going to be first to spectate for our viewers, or for us, I should say the casters, and our viewers are going to see Donkey at the bottom and Chewie at the top. Let's go. THL Deepholm Tournament Finals featuring Chewie versus Donkey.
And we've got the leads. Donkey starting off with their Paladin against Chewie going right in with the warrior. Not a bad starting hand here for Donkey. A lot of options for the next couple of turns.
Yep.
Pretty good looking opener there for Chewie too, except for those totems don't have any attack on them, unfortunately.
Nope.
Probably not worth pointing it out, given that.
Want to thank our viewers for tuning in, all 17 of you. Floating in and out of here, checking out the tournament stream. Thank you so much.
So you can play the totem here. Chewie's hovering over that. That'll get you 1 card draw, 2 armor.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably all. I don't think Donkey will let that stick. Could Blade Storm and leave a foul up, but goes for the totem play here. Does slow Donkey down slightly. Although with 4 health loss, barely.
Yep. Blade Storm doesn't do much
and then
here.
with the coin.
Yeah.
Well, and then the
sorry.
coin.
Yeah, and the coin. You're right.
Sort of reset the board on Chewie's initiative and hope for a bit of a slowdown. Oh, stealth, but no Wind Fury. You want to get through your deck?
Yep. Got some heal coming at you.
Yeah, really clean curve into this Boogie Down finale. Buffing this Kaleidosaur up a little bit. Getting that ready for doing Paladin things. So
Yep. I've only seen Sir Finley kind of act up once, but he's not going to be that great here in this matchup right now because there's nothing to turn into Murlocs.
That's right. And with that shield slam, able to kind of deal with the Kaleidosaur, leave a 1/1 with Divine Shield on the board. But as far as these things go, you could do worse than that. Excavate's a nice find there on the cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Iridescent Gyre Worm is very interesting. So is Line Dance Partner. This gives you something right away. The other one would have given your minion some death rattles.
Okay. I was looking at that Murloc saying, what the heck is that Murloc? Slime Scale Diver.
Yeah, it's one of those that never really found its home anywhere serious. Yeah. Maybe there was an old Murloc deck when it first came out that tried running it, but it's very slow for what Murlocs typically do. And
yep. Hey, Lynn. Thanks for joining the stream. Just saw Lynn checking out our THL final stream, which is great.
Greetings, Lynn. How are you? Trial by Fire.
Yep.
Helping to take the board back a little bit. This actually probably isn't the worst place to have to use Finley, but probably other ways of spending your time. You're not going to go with the Burrow Buster, see what you get. Too expensive to play, but...
Yep.
Gonna be content leaving up 1/5/3 and making it deal with what you've got here now.
Yep. Warrior seems to be doing the crowd control pretty well right now.
Yeah, it's dominating the board, that's for sure. And this Paladin really needing to get something going, but not really finding the hand to do it with.
Yep.
Steelhide Maul is difficult to remove, but with the minions already on board, it's already possible. So I wonder if it's just Amethyst into drawing some stuff for yourself. But
yep. Amethyst is the choice. That's pretty good.
Yeah, buffs the Silver Wing, discounts the Burrow Buster.
Yep.
It's not too bad.
Get to your, I forget what Paladin brings out. What is it?
The final reward, it's the dragon that buffs
right.
all of your stuff everywhere it is. So we haven't seen that come out yet in this tournament.
Nope.
The Paladin's been doing just fine without it, but it also packs some punch in the late game if it goes that far, which against a Control Warrior may happen. So by looking to accelerate that.
Should be thinking about it. Thinking about what to do.
They do have Bran in hand. You'd love to get that down.
Yep.
But is it too risky?
Brand's going to come down.
No, they're going to do it. So that leaves up Amethyst for a turn, which, given the payoff that we're about to see come down here, may slow things down enough for Donkey to recover here a little bit.
Here we go.
Yeah. Plus this. Yep, Chewy taking a risk that there wouldn't be too much for Amethyst to do, but now looking at a much more difficult thing to deal with. They have 2 aftershocks, which will each deal. It'll deal 6 damage total, but 1 damage at a time, which does help to bypass the effect of this Amethyst, but not being able to target the Steelhide Mole makes that a really difficult thing to deal with.
Here we go. See what the aftershocks do. 1, 2, 3.
On a hard time seeing into their hand.
Yeah, me too.
They may have a clear with Trial by Fire, but looks like they're gonna just endure the big minion, and finding Shield Slam there.
Yep.
Helps to sort of limit the damage that they're going to be taking here. Finds extra armor thanks to the doubled battle cry. Gives some to the paladin too, but that's fine if you're doing what you're doing with the warrior. You're about to try and ruin your opponent's day with the boom boss into a finisher with Astalor.
And it's kind of bad that you can't even throw your own shrooms on your 8/4.
Yeah, that is an important interaction that you can't do that. Keeps this Wind Fury from going off on the 8/4. Really any of the buffs at all. So this is as big as it'll likely get.
Gonna surf Finley. Donkey in a bit of a weird spot.
Yeah, tricky hand. Doesn't want to overcommit. So just, on 2-cost 5/5 with Divine Shield seems fine.
You see a Reno come out? There it is. Quick snap. And a quick play. Twice. I forgot about the battle cry.
Right.
So just in case it wasn't wiped off the board, it's going to get wiped off the board.
It's definitely clean now. Do you go for the extra armor here? That
Why
you have
not?
the mana to spend?
Sure. Next turn, there's nothing coming back at you, so.
Yep. Oh, can't really make good use of that.
Nope.
Finley's something to play, but not really it, is it?
Boogie down and just discount your Garden's Grace.
Mm-hmm.
You slap the Garden's Grace on it, or you just leave it?
I would guess that you wait on the Garden's Grace. I typically like to hold the Garden's Grace until I know I'm going to get the value out of it, and I imagine Donkey's aware of the threat that Boom Boss poses to the state of the board. It's just going to clear whatever is in front of it anyway. If they're able to draw those out, which being so close to the end of their deck, they likely will be. Shroomskavates for the treasure.
here comes all the pain.
Yeah. With those Astalors in hand, they are under a great deal of threat, even with the extra armor. Oh, gosh.
Wow.
You never want to do that.
Nope.
So stacking the board seems prudent. We'll buy a little bit of time at least.
To get some 88s in the background that you know are coming down possibly next turn, but like you said, just having thick minions.
Yeah, and hear Donkey playing around those, but with the boom box, with the boom
Yep.
boss, it's just gonna sort of undo that work.
Boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom.
Now suddenly, what do you do as the paladin? Unfortunately, you
Cry?
yeah. I don't know that I have a better reaction than that.
Listen to what's that song that goes boom, 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 boom?
Oh yeah, classic.
That's
Wow.
right. We're
You're just
going
popping
way
all
back
the
out there,
hits,
bro.
Saku.
Way out there.
Oh man, and nothing to hand of it all for like with the one card that you have left. So yeah, it's game one. Going to Chewy with the surprise pick with the Bran Warrior.
Yep.
Taking game one.
Warrior is out of here with a win.
That leaves two more conventional, or at least meta, popular in the meta decks with the Mill Druid and Sledge Warlock, and the same three decks around for Donkey.
Yep.
Donkey swapping over to the Rogue up against Chewy's Sledge Warlock.
And you can see everything's going back except for the illusionist for Donkey. Oh, okay. So they did. Oh, Krakatoa. But at least they got the Smasher. That's good.
Wow.
Shatter.
What an opening here for Donkey. Shatter Shambler into a coin 2 Scourge, a Scourge Illusionist on 2.
I didn't see what. Excuse me. I didn't see what Chewy had thrown back, but
yeah, they didn't throw back much. I think they were offered a pretty strong opener. I missed it too, but here we're gonna see just a huge turn 2 play. This is the best you can do if you're the Rogue.
Yep.
You're just gonna get Drilly out here on 2, while also dealing with some of your opponent's board.
Now we're in overdrive.
Just some gas from Donkey.
Yep.
No spells in hand makes this free from any drawback. Gonna leave Drilly alone for now. We've got Kobold Miners. You've got Azurite Chunk. Let's do the Chunk first. Oh, Hawkshredder Rancher is interesting, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
So without a clear way of dealing with that, that's going to present a persistent threat by giving any minion that comes down Death Rattle summon another minion.
Mm-hmm. Rogue almost on Scorpion level.
Wow. Able to clear the Hawkshredder Rancher, which is a huge help.
Yep.
a few options here now for Donkey able to sort of finish the quest, such as it is with these excavates.
Get another Scorpion train going.
Yeah, and we see Donkey hovering over the Motherlode Drake, and the
Yep.
Heart Blossom's gonna help recover some, keep control of the tempo here.
Crescendo. Astalore's okay. You got what, 7 cards in your hand, so once you throw the Scorpion down, you just don't have a way to get it back.
Right, you can't bounce it for the extra value, but
Yeah, I don't think we're
seeing
going there anyway. Yep.
Donkey's just gonna
Blow up 2 things at once.
Yep. Recover a little bit. Hope that their opponent, the one card left in their opponent's hand, isn't particularly significant. But we can see that it kind of is.
Yep. We got Pop Chart coming down, I think, this turn. I just can't see the other card.
Yeah, it's a Chaos Creation.
Yeah.
And the producer. You have. You need to put Pop-Tart down yet. You just want to. You have used some of your fatigue, so this will generate some board, but then what do you do with the remaining 2 mana? It doesn't clear your opponents. So yeah, I like your line. Pop-Tart, Popgar, man. I'm sure Hearthstone loves that.
We have a bunch of nicknames for all the cards, but Pop-Tart seems to just stick. Shadow Step, there we go.
Shadow Step, you got Krakatoa online if you want.
Yep, get rid of that annoyance. Go face, go 4 in the 4-2. 2-2, I should say. Chewy is... trying to think if I've never played the Warlock, so I can't say if he's close to getting some serious damage down the wind.
If I was a procaster, I might have been paying more attention to how many
oh my goodness,
how many sledges were at the bottom. There were none. Well, that's all right, because it clears the board. It gives you a big 6/6, and more than that, it gives you a 6/6 with a win condition once it dies. So, burning through your deck now is a lot less painful, because you might be finding your way to a different way of winning than you might have expected at first.
Yep.
But with Azrite Scorpion coming down, we're about to see a lot of punch come out of Donkey's side of the game.
This is interesting.
Yeah, besides all of the value they just added to their hand, they are also in a position to get themselves another copy of Drilly once they have the hand space for it. So looking like they're trying to maximize how much they clear from their hand. And this particular Azrite Scorpion giving them a lot of removal tools.
Yep. And there's 2.
The horsemen already starting to come down. Yeah. This will be a challenge for Donkey to deal with if they're not able to roll into some kind of silence or transform spell or minion. But for the time being, dominating the tempo of the game. Ready to find another copy of Drilly if they want.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Chewy hunting for another horseman. And depending on the emphasis Chewie wants to place on the horsemen, chaos creation suddenly becomes a lot less tenable because you don't want to accidentally burn one. I think that was 2 of them, unless the original one counts among them, which I'm not confident about. Donkey not going to wait for the mana thirst trigger on this. Just going to let there be 7 and an 8/8 on board.
And that is it. Yeah, because
that
they
was
had the
it.
2/2. Yeah,
That was lethal. Yeah, they had they had everything they needed. Well done, Donkey.
Seeing the line.
Bringing us to an even score.
Are we tempting fate here? Do we see a game 5 on the horizon, folks?
I think I just see it, Saku.
I see it there.
I can
It's
see
dangling.
it right over there.
We got a
Let's go get
dangler.
it. Low offer for Donkey here. Maybe we'll see a full mulligan for something more aggressive. Pretty decent options for Chewie on the other side. Much better hand after the mulligan here for Donkey.
Yep. Oh, even better. There you go. Some silver wings.
Wow. Yeah. That's the curve you want to see.
Yep. Then you got Bookie down next turn. Chewie coming in with what? Another tour guide. Life tap.
Yeah, decides to get the body on board with the life tap. Have something to do against this early pressure from Donkey, which is just going exactly as Paladin wants to go. Just 1, 2, 3, and now a couple of great options on 4. We're coining out a couple of bodies to hopefully set up a crescendo on a future turn.
Another hi-ho.
Decides to buff the egg instead to clear the opponent's board and keep 1 minion down even if a crescendo does come out.
Yep. Good old Pop-Tart coming out now. Crescendo.
Yep. Good bit of healing too.
Yep.
Leaves the 3/3 down unfortunately, but
Burrow.
that's the challenge, and so here comes Burrow Buster.
Is there an answer to return? Yep.
Mm-hmm. Good one too. I was gonna work with that furnace fuel for a little bit of card draw on top. I'll let you swing back a little bit here. Picking between the imp that'll buff itself for a couple, or the death rattle minion that gives you some sludge. Let's go with the baritone imp. Buffs itself for 3, so 5/5.
And another Burrow.
Yep, not a bad draw there.
Or, yeah, I was going to say the Kaleidosaur is special.
Oh.
And
And that Wind Fury behind some taunts.
5 pites. No, almost nullifies that 5/5, but if that was another taunt, that would have been disastrous.
Really, really difficult. And now you've got to take a risk.
Yeah. Well.
Yep.
There we go.
Good job with the order, making sure that it was most likely to leave you with a way of dealing with it still. I know that I would have thoughtlessly traded the 5/2 into the Divine Shield. Annoyed myself with that replay later.
Or torture yourself, depending on your point of view.
Sure.
That's what I did wrong. Okay, wow, we get a couple.
Oh, Blood Matriarch Liadrin is pretty interesting because of the effect that it gives rush and Divine Shield to minions with lower attack than it.
Yeah.
They will go with that.
Gonna see a burrow again? Or matriarch, okay. And that gives it a... okay.
So yeah, I was tempted to play the World Pillar, but this will clear board, getting these 2 minions out. And now watch this Kobold Miner become the dominant factor in this game. It's going to be the one thing that sticks around and can take the buffs, I bet. Nah, probably not. Finally down to get a better hand than this.
So, big 6 card. Oh, there's a good one. Do you have 2? There's 2. Do you splash both down? No.
Yeah.
Crescendo does things.
Yeah, finding Crescendo is very... that works out really nicely. You get this down, and then I think you sent a couple of sludges to the bottom even, so you may be able to make use of one of these frackings in a nice way.
One of them.
Yep. You're just burning a salesman, so doesn't hurt too badly.
The Ashen Elemental might be okay if you play it.
Yeah, it might slow your opponent down, yeah. Goes for the taunt instead. Well, yeah, you want to pull the taunt one so that you can play the Ashen Elemental on a turn. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And Azurite Dragon now in hand for Donkey.
I just noticed the 2 players' cards are identical. The card backs.
Yeah, they're both very high-level players.
Yep. Playing in the tournament.
The gold card back. Yeah, this time exactly what you want.
And nothing to save you, unfortunately.
Yeah, a really tricky position here for the Paladin with the health total so low. You need to have a couple of minions probably on board to soak up some of these sludges that are in hand. You can't really use your Azurite Dragon because that's gonna make everything bigger.
Flint might be okay.
Yeah, Flint could give you some healing.
Doomsayer's just doom. You're dead.
Yeah.
Flint, what does Flint give us? Rehydrate's good?
That's some healing.
What do we got? What else we got? Bounty.
Not quite as good.
Still got a coin. That's okay. Get rid of that. Yep. So
Yep, Donkey able to, it seems, buy a turn against Chewy's pressure here, and now Chewy needing to play somewhat defensively.
Just noticed Chewy's life total at 10. For some reason, I thought they were higher, but since Pop-Tart is gone, no heal.
No more heal. Yep, and the deck does so much damage to itself that kind of just falls down there sometimes. So yeah, you can't leave this board up for your opponent, but you also want to keep the pressure up. Unfortunately, the Barrels of Sludge are kind of expensive on their own.
Yeah. It's going to take care of business. Does he? He doesn't dare tap, or does he?
I would suspect not, but does the opponent have any burn? I don't think they do. But yeah, let's not risk it.
So, Dragon and Keeper's strength. I don't know if that wouldn't get rid of the 7/7. So, oh yeah, it would. Sorry, 7.
Well, it'll make it a 7, so that would be just below Donkey's health total.
Here we go.
So they wanted
explosions. Put a Grand Schemer on there. Nope. Did they get it out? We'll see. They did. 10-10 on the board. Any way to heal?
Nope.
Because you're going to be burning, what, 3 sludges to get there? It's going to hit the 3/3 first.
Yep. And then the Divine Shield. Well, and then their face. So you need 1 more damage.
But you're dead. Because there's no heal.
Right. Exactly. They run anything else, so they're going to Furnace Fuel to look for more. The imps aren't it.
Nope. That's it.
Yeah, they know. Yeah.
Okay. Donkey. Paladin. Winner.
Yeah, Paladin taking it in a close one there. Kept the tides kind of going back and forth there for a little bit, and Paladin coming out on top.
So now it's going to be a Warlock mirror. Well, a Warlock class mirror, but not necessarily the lineups. Game 4 coming up, folks.
Yep, not quite a perfect mirror. Donkey running Gloomstone Guardians. And Miracle Salesman. Chewy forgoing those. 4 Flame Imps. And I don't see what else is different. In any case, they're close enough. Chewy's perhaps a bit more low to the ground, but the Druid coming on from Chewy and the Warlock with Donkey. Full mulligan from Donkey.
Yep.
Chewy with the Cactus Construct on 1. I think they kept Topior.
They did.
Yeah, that's going to keep generating bodies to help disrupt the sledges, if you can get that far. Oh yeah, Donkey's running Forge of Wills.
And that's annoying.
Okay. It sure is.
Being Annoyatron.
Something to do on 2.
The Force of Wills out there.
Yeah, Donkey's standing to get a lot of value off of this cart.
Yep.
You have 2 1-attack minions and not really any way of targeting the cart from hand. So Chewie may just have to deal. Pendant in hand. Is Chewie running the Giants? Yep. So they can also gain a lot of armor.
All right. Gonna rip the 1 card and 5 armor right now.
Yeah, and that was a pretty good draw with it too. You'll be able to forge and draw Nourish for 5. Return 5.
See what
Yeah, and here we go with that.
that was a quick forge and a quick draw.
Yeah, this is going to set them up way ahead on mana. All they really need is to survive a couple of turns of pressure here, which is not a foregone conclusion.
No. Trolley's good here. What are you discarding?
Crescendo, it seems.
Which is okay, because it's pretty low.
Yeah, and by the time you would want to use it, it would be against Druid minions that are probably pretty big. Better to do the most aggressive thing you can here, knowing your opponent wants to nourish right now. That'll fill up the hand.
Yep. Oh. There they go.
And that'll keep it full. Oh, well.
Ooh.
Oof.
That's a
That's
bad one to
not the
burn.
card you want to burn, yeah.
So
Yeah. Great use of chaos creation here. You've got, I think, 3. Oh, what a...
yeah, that's just your face energy right now.
Yeah, adding insult to injury, finding Gnome Muncher here, which is going to do another 5.
Yep.
And heal.
Wow. Topiary can't do that. You're dead.
Yeah, no innervate or anything to try and cheat out a couple of nature spells to hopefully clear things up, and no way of really going wide. So you could try and fish for a ton of armor, maybe. Maybe another Annoyatron off of Cactus Construct. Nice. Yep, there's the Naga Giant, so you get to go again. So not a bad alternative. Buys you a little bit of time.
Yep. Some Naga Giants to make things look nasty.
Yeah, and then holding the Cactus Construct for pairing with Topior.
You ship this all face, it's 19, but do the 5-6, yep. That taunt up there so that you're doing nothing but healing.
Yeah, no. Getting Topior out. Decides to chuck the hand back. Look for...
There's one card. There's another 0-cost card. Another 1-cost card.
Yeah, there's all of the nature spells right there at the bottom.
Wow.
Probably able to find some more on the bottom. I'm not sure how hand placement works when you send stuff to the bottom, if your leftmost is on the bottom or your rightmost is on the bottom. So they may be risking not finding the nature spell. Here you can't draw it if it costs more than 2. Dragon Tails for a little bit of fun. Find a couple of big dragons.
Nice dragons.
Second Phi.
Yep. Outside of Nas, but
yeah,
Fae is good.
Yeah, I mean 7 cost 8/8 at least, but yeah, certainly not as good as Phi and
Phi. Sorry.
Oh, I think I said Fae also. And the solar into the dew will make hand management really challenging for Donkey.
Yep.
But should we continue to hang on under all this pressure? Solar also pairs extremely nicely with the drum circle.
Mm-hmm. Solar Eclipse is definitely coming down. There you go. Due process.
Yeah.
Fae kicking in here.
Mm-hmm.
Phi. Phi. Faux fum.
Yeah, it's going to clean up some of the barrel problems, and then the ongoing value coming off of Topior is just going to help mitigate any of the onboard aggression from Donkey. So Donkey now in a position where they need to probably just maximize damage output from the barrels before Chewie can draw too far into their value. Now that they've got that up and running.
Yeah. So dispel that location. Add another 7/7. Yeah, I was gonna say just to get rid of it. Trade your snake oil. Oh. 0 going face.
Yeah, deciding to open up some hand space and try and burn as little as possible from the extra card draw.
Here comes Reno. So, not going to predict, but I'm going to predict.
Yes.
You know what I'm going to say. It rhymes with thrive.
Oh yeah, it's closer. It was on the horizon before. Now like right up there. Yeah, we got no real way of like
Yeah,
getting light on board. May as well spend some mana on some burn.
that's right. Because we haven't seen Pop-Tart yet on our side that didn't get burned yet, so that's at least one plus out of this.
Yeah, absolutely. Continue drawing with the nourish. They've got lots of mana.
Some little topiors, mini topiors.
Some shrubbies.
Health issues.
Oh, that was a nice roll off the hero power and
some big
a
buffies.
board. Yeah.
Oh, and there's Pop-Tart. Hi, Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart's up. Crescendo is not big enough to deal with the majority of this, but between Popgar and the barrels, you may just be able to get there. Yeah. And this will also help keep the hand spaced there, although they're starting to get near the bottom of their deck.
Mm-hmm.
But getting that sequencing right to maximize the efficiency of the damage output there. And then just so much card draw.
Yeah. There's Fizzle there, and we get Phi. Oh, there's Yenar.
Yeah.
But you take Fizzle and hope that Yenar. Nope. Go the opposite way. You want armor.
You want the armor, and as soon as they find the spell that duplicates ANR, the game is probably over at that point. But I've yet to find it, and I think they've burned one. Is that still this game?
Yep.
That happened in?
Pretty sure it does, yeah.
Decides to burn a couple of mana crystals to get the taunt up.
I love that.
Yeah, there's a couple of good hits there too to clear a couple of minions off the board.
Yep. Doing thanks.
And there's the spell. Reflections. So they can go off now with ANR. They could play the next do process to really drive their opponent into fatigue.
Yep.
And looks like they'll save up to do just that.
Ooh, filled up their hand. Blood boil. Thank you, Yogg.
Yep. Praise Yogg. And this is, I think, more than Donkey has left available to handle, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You have a couple of sludges to burn on the bottom. Yeah.
So what do we say? We said Game 5 was in the horizon. I guess we meant
a little bit late.
Yep.
It was a little bit behind, but here it is, Game 5.
Cast your votes. Control or aggro? Who wins?
Gonna be Warlock or Warlock?
Yep.
It comes down to the Warlock mirror.
And the Warlock wins.
That'll be Sargeras versus N'Zoth, if the skins matter to anybody, and pretty good offer for Chewie up top with the Miracle Salesman into Assistant. Even a waste remover for taking advantage of the sledges from the Assistant. Not as attractive of a hand on Donkey's side. I don't know if you keep Gloomstone Guardian for the Forge. It seems slow to do that, but...
Good question.
But on the coin, you could coin it out on 3. 6-8 on 3, not too bad. Not too greedy for Chewie. Goes for something else and a much better looking hand.
Yep. Pop-Tart comes out for Donkey.
Oh, that art is beautiful. Donkey dropping their own salesman. Only problem, a nice pickup there because it lets Chewie coin into Sludge here and make Trolley available the next turn to discount the Snake Oil or the Sledge on wheels, depending on their preference.
Here we go. Two for me, one for you.
Should we having to do an Arcane Intellect?
What's a Trolley do? Get rid of Crescendo?
I think it gets rid of the Snake Oil, thankfully,
Snake Oil,
for Donkey. Keeping that curve pretty good. Yeah, and they're going to have, I think, exactly 3 Sledges right there on the bottom.
2. And right back at you.
Yep, just a little tete-a-tete here. Just both players kind of going back and forth.
A less compromising card for Donkey.
Yeah, no great response here for Chewie. Unfortunately, you can
looking at
some
10.
more Sledges out.
Yep. Looking at 10 with we know with Caster Vision that Donkey's got Pop-Tart to help discount and heal.
These minions will at least soak up some barrels if that's the direction Donkey decides to go. Mana here is a little bit awkward. You just barely don't have enough to get a Crescendo into Crazed Conductor or to forge into the Gloomstone Guardian. So a little bit awkward. You only get 1 use of a barrel if you play Popgar right now. So a little awkward here for Donkey.
Pop-Tart comes down. Crescendo gets ripped. Handles those.
Yeah, 1 barrel is fine.
Burn, burn, burn.
Ollie up the top there for Chewie.
Got to get that rid of the discount.
They do have Trog Finale, but they're only at 6 mana, so it's unlikely to clear the whole thing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So
is it possible Chewie forgot that it can go face? It's possible.
So what does Crescendo do? Or Chaos Creation? 6, 7, so they're 13. 13 to 15.
13. Yeah, it's just not quite enough with that. Getting Sledge down now gets some barrels on the bottom, which I think is absent of those right now.
Yeah, just ship.
This will keep the board clear on Chewy's side and maintain this this threatening position. So Chewy with a lot to play around now.
Yep.
Finds a taunt minion that has less health, but more than 4. So that'll soak up a couple of sledges at least. Is it enough? Donkey here can...
Looks like Donkey's found it. Yep.
That's enough.
There we go.
Because it makes Donkey's... Or it makes Chewy's health lower then.
Yes.
I see.
Yep.
Very, very well played. Game 5. Quick one.
Warrior, or what's it called? See if donkeys get time for, they feel like it. Oh, just checking in with Donkey to see if they're. So Donkey's just got to do a bio break and then he'll be in.
Yeah, what a series, what a fun tournament. Thank you everybody who participated for hopping into one that was a little bit sort of, I don't want to say last minute, but impromptu, and going through some single elimination brackets. Congratulations to Donkey for winning it, and the Jaina skin, and to Chewy as well for making it so far and playing so well to get here.
Exactly.
I think there are some consolation prizes for second place, so Chewy gets some Deepholm packs or
gets 7 packs
whatever
out
the
of it.
Current thing is.
Just had to congratulate Chewy for great play tonight.
Yeah, really fun lineup from Chewy too, bringing the warrior. I don't think anyone else brought anything. Everyone's been trying to make a Battlecry warrior work, and Chewy made that one look compelling. I'm gonna have to give it a try.
Yeah.
Later on this week.
Yeah, just had a couple of comments in chat there that people are willing to check out that warrior. So it's definitely a thing to check for sure. So I might even check it out myself.
If you're watching THL right now and you're not plugged into the community, we're on the tail end of our current season of things, so it's a good opportunity to hop in and see if you'd like to join up on a couple of teams for next season if you're not in one already, or if you've been away for a while and would be interested. We love having new players come around and expanding the group of friends we have to play Hearthstone with.
There we go. We're going to have the one and only Donkey joining us in a sec here. I hope. Good morning, Donkey. I believe it's morning for you.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wow, you've persevered.
Dedication to get Jaina.
I need that skin, hero skin.
There you go. There's some.
Well, huge congratulations! Really well played series, undefeated up until I think the semis, or at least until that last round. And man, you really just pushed it through.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of questions for you. You're the only person, at least that I saw, who brought Naga Priest with them. What was your thinking with including that on your lineup?
Well, my thinking was it should probably be the other Naga deck, but I'm not comfortable with the other Naga deck, so I brought the Naga deck I'm comfortable with.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and it did pretty well for you, especially again. I'm
Yeah,
not sure. Go on.
I did pretty good with it. Yeah. Not sure I lost with it. Maybe once. My head is a jumble. I can't remember what I played with.
I think everyone will forgive you for your head being jumbled at 3 in the morning after so many rounds of Hearthstone.
He's not a
What
true
was your
gamer if he can't
reactions?
handle that. That's what it is.
For sure, for sure. What was your reaction seeing Chewy's Warrior that Chewy brought the Brand Warrior with the Battlecry payoff?
I was like, do I have to ban this? Maybe I should ban this. I don't want to ban this. I'm gonna ban Rogue. I during the game I forgot about stuff. Like I started figuring out some stuff about the weirdness in the deck and unconventionalness about the deck, and then a couple turns later I forget about it. I was supposed to, I think as Paladin, I was supposed to make like a big minion at some point, just like dump the Garden's Grace, because the warrior doesn't really have good removal, like for big stuff, besides like Trial by Fire or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just forgot about it later in the game.
You're just on autopilot and thinking it's a Odin Warrior kind of deal. And
Yeah, there's like some Brawl maybe, or Brawler or something in there, Sanitize or something in there, but nope.
Didn't add it.
Well, it was a really awesome set of games to watch and a really fun finals with you and Chewy. Do you have any advice or suggestions for people watching who might want to hop into one of these tournaments that THL does in the future?
Just do it. I don't know.
Yeah.
If see Jaina, get Jaina, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I like that advice.
Yeah. Well, thanks for hopping in at 3 in the morning to do this interview with us and for, sticking around so long to play out these matches. Congratulations on the win and on Jaina.
Thanks.
All right, buddy.
Thanks for organizing this.
You got it. Hopefully everybody had fun, and now you can get some sleep. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
All right.
All right. Take care, Donkey.
Night.
Right. So that pretty much wraps it up for us. Outside of an NFL game that's currently being played. Yeah. I want to thank Hustle for hanging in there for a good almost 5 hours. We're currently at 4 hours and 45 minutes, which is for a single elimination tournament. It's pretty long, but considering we had
a lot of fives,
we had a lot of game fives here, which we never are sad to see. But yeah, I want to again thank all the participants in the tournament tonight. Congrats to the finalists of Chewy getting second place, getting 7 packs, and Donkey obviously choosing the Jaina loveliness. Can't blame him. So,
and to you, Saku, for all of the work you did organizing and running this, and I know Lotus Knight was also doing quite a lot of work behind the scenes. So to you guys and the whole board for making this all possible, thank you so much.
Lotus Knight was doing the crowd control, so he was CCing everybody. So it's all good, but I want to wave at everybody. So thank you. Enjoy your night, and we will see you probably on, if Mako has anything on tap for what's it called, ranked out or rank mode. That's what it's called. Jeez, I keep on forgetting what the show is called, but it's called rank mode. So if Mako's got things on tap for that, you should see that around 8 or 9 o'clock Eastern. You will also see our center kind of chime in real quick with Tuesday night action at 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. Eastern. And if we may end up having some streams going on for Friday night fights or Saturday, or Salty Saturday, or even tonight, which is Sunday Showdown. So thanks everybody again for joining, and we are out of here.
Good night.